Hello, welcome. It's Monday. It's July 21st. How we doing, everybody? Welcome on in. Popo with the first. Welcome in, welcome in. All right, let's fire right up and let's get going. Yep. Hell yeah. I'm excited today. And you might not think so because I'm over an hour late. Or I'm like an hour. Well, I think that my schedule actually says 5 o'clock. I just usually start earlier than that. But yeah, it is almost 5:30 because I got caught up trying to get Dragon Quest 6 to work again. I'm still on a back and forth email about my shit not working as far as that goes, and we're working on it, but who knows? I might end up playing Shin Megami Tensei Strange Journey on the DS before we get to that one. All right, 31:43. But for today, yeah, I'm excited about more Paper Mario. Why does it do that when I hit enter? All right. So there we go. Foot pedal. There it is. Boom. All right, let's get that timer going again, and yeah, let's get back into Paper Mario. So we are in. It's kind of funny that the Glitzville was sort of a mystery chapter, because this one also is. This one is even more so like a detective kind of theme. But we just got the drawbridge back lowered. We got the spring jump, and so we are ready to get growing, ready to move forward. I think we got an email. Who is it that we have to talk to about the fact that we're ready to go? I don't know if I talked to this guy yet. Hey, thanks a lot, Mario. Now we'll get you guys rolling. The day is just passing you on by. Hurry, all aboard, everybody. Have a good trip. Yeah. Okay, so there we go. Did I decide if I'm gonna play Metaphor or not? I'm gonna play Metaphor. I just don't know if I should play it next or after a regular Shin Megami Tensei game. Because it's been a long time since I played Nocturne. So, like, it's about time we play the next Shin Megami Tensei proper, which is Strange Journey. And I don't know. I feel like Strange Journey is probably shorter also. But I do really want to play Metaphor. And who knows, maybe that one is currently more culturally relevant and more people want to see it. But I feel like it's going to be longer, though. Thinking of buying it, but you'd like my thoughts on it. We seem to share opinions on Fantasia, Expedition 33, FF7 Rebirth. What I played so far of Metaphor, I played it like a couple days, and it seemed incredibly good. It seemed incredibly good from the first little bit. But yeah, I mean, it might still be that one next. All right. Thank you for riding on the XS Express. Our next stop is our last, Poshley Heights. So there we go. We solved the mystery. We dropped the drawbridge. So let's see what folks are saying now before we're done on this journey. Yeah. Yeah. So let's get going. When we hit Poshley Heights, I will be able to eat this amazing Express chow. How depressing. Yeah, but imagine the food that's gonna be in Poshley Heights, though, you know? Unless this guy's not getting off there. Well, if he wasn't getting off there, then he wouldn't be saying that he's not gonna get the XS Express food anymore. We're finally going to arrive in Poshley Heights tomorrow. About time, I should say. But that is for tomorrow. Now it is beauty sleep time. Late nights cause wrinkles. Mia is straight into just like not cuddle in the crevice mode and just like lay on my knees facing me, and so she's all the more posed for fuckery. Okay. But yeah, I doubt, We're pulling to Parsley Heights tomorrow. How was your XS Express experience? I guess I don't even have to ask. You know why, sir? Because the XS Express is fabulous. Yeah, I'm ready to get off of this thing, you know? Alright. You know, I was afraid when I mentioned Mia that the show cat would pop off, because so I played Guitar Hero 2 yesterday, and in order to do so, I put my other camera up there. So now my other camera is way out of reach, because it's, you know, we got a nice room cam here though. How do you like this? The room cam. You can see my kit back there, game shelf over there, the creepy door. But yeah, I can't get up and get it to show her. Not yet. I'll try to get it at some point. The mushroom full course. But in my opinion, even though this chef is good and all, he only seems to be able to cook with mushrooms. I mean, I feel like that's all Mario needs to hear. Mario loves mushrooms.
Hello! The mushrooms in tonight's dinner were picked in Riverside. Boy, are you really sure those aren't poisonous?
Oh no. And then I think I already did the ground pounds all around the train here, so. Yeah, I think we're good.
Well, I will finally get home tomorrow. It's been a rather long time, to be honest. But the hour has grown late. You should get some rest, Luigi. It's been a long day.
Oh, he's not in cabin 7. I was thinking he was in cabin 007. As like a joke.
Good evening to you. Tomorrow's the day that our big deal goes down. I've checked contracts, and all that's left is a nice big breakfast tomorrow. And the expense account, of course.
All right, yeah. I mean, I think we're ready to just advance the plot here.
Who knew my little Bob liked trains so much? Perhaps I'll get him a solid gold train when we get to Parsley Heights.
Hello, Mr. Gonzalez. I've heard all about your present for little Bob. You gave him the engineer's autograph, didn't you? I wish we'd thought of that. Gold Bob and I would so like to please on this big day.
Hey, mister. So, my mom and my dad, they said they're gonna get me a train set when we get to Parsley Heights. I can't wait, I can't wait, I can't wait!
Nice. But alright. Let's get out of here. Last night I was watching a video about like how steam engines actually work, because I never knew, you know. I know that they burn coal and then steam comes out of the top, but I never really knew how they actually worked before. Isn't one of these us? Are we 5? I think we're 5, right?
Ooh, tomorrow's finally Parsley Heights Day. We gotta get the Crystal Star before those other goons, no matter what. Let's catch some Z's before the big day, eh?
All right. Let's get Goombella back out in case our partner says anything more. And let's go. In bed for the night. All right. Day 3.
A new day, and it's such a totally cool and brisk morning.
All right. Surely nothing bad will happen today, right? Did we already return the earrings and the gold ring? I mean, I think so. We just talked to both of those characters and they didn't ask for them. Yeah, one of them gave us a star piece and the other I don't remember. But here's Papatch.
Oi, you! Oi, Mario! How's your stash? Life is great. Life on the island feels great. When the sun rises, I wakey, and when it sets, I tuck in for snoozer time. Perfect for a simple bloke like me, right?
Every now and then, that cretin Flavio spits out some bit of drivel about treading water instead of seizing life, but I just tune him out. So, you off on another adventure? I think that suits you best. Give them hooligans what for and save your princess. What night is open mic this week? Are you asking about like around me? Where I don't even know where there are open mics around here. And let me. So as far as my musical endeavors are concerned, I feel so. We're going for like a death metal act, right? And I feel like it's honestly kind of rude to try something like that at an open mic. You know what I mean? People need to be willingly subjected to death metal. It's not something that you just, you know. It's not something that you just throw at people, you know. And first, here's the deal. First, gotta finish writing the song, or the song that we're working on. Probably also, oh, I see what you're saying. I see. You're saying just go there and talk to people. Well, the door looks like it might open, but not quite. But yeah, maybe you're right. Well, so this Friday, there is a Silva concert. And Silva is like, they're a real up-and-coming Minnesota death metal act. And every time I go to one of their shows, I do chat them up a little bit, too. I actually ran into their drummer at Guitar Center kind of recently, you know? Went to Guitar Center to pick up, what was I there for? Can't remember what I was at Guitar Center for, but the drummer from that band was there and we talked, so that was fun. But yeah. So you're here, so you're telling me Popo's here in the Twitch chat, first guy here, just to tell me to quit streaming. Alright. I was also talking to their singer-songwriter about getting stems to make Rock Band customs out of. And he was very interested He was very interested. However, I can't remember exactly how it turned out, where I don't know if they actually had access to them, but instead they are working on new material though, so it'll probably be easier to get something new. But all right, let's see what the conductor's up to today. All right, how we doing? Good? Good morning, sir. It's quite quiet this morning, wouldn't you say? Oh, there's something on the windshield? Oh, no! Yeah, what are these things? Ew, aren't those things from the station yesterday? They must have stowed away. What should I do? We have to ensure the passengers' safety. But I have to keep driving the train. Mario, can you check out the passengers? All right, well, yeah, I mean, sure. All right. But yeah, I've enjoyed this game quite a bit. I'm anticipating being done with it this week, you know. I think, like today we'll probably finish this chapter, maybe get a little bit into the next one. And then tomorrow we'll probably finish the game. And then Thursday stream we'll probably do the extra stuff, you know. Like there's that the pit of a 1,000 nightmares or whatever, right? Give that a shot at some point. Man, I don't see these assholes anywhere. Unless we're just talking about the innkeeper. Wow! Wow! There were a lot of black things everywhere. Did you save me? Wow! How goes it? Okay. So now it's just a regular shop. But yeah, I got talking about Shin Megami Tensei recently, and man, I'd like to play another one of those, you know. The ones on Super Nintendo were super fun, the way that they were first-person dungeon crawlers. Like, I loved Nocturne on PS2. But the idea of Strange Journey on DS, having the map, the auto map, always open on the other screen, sounds very fun. Okay. Oh, here we go, finally.
Those little monsters are inside the train now. Let's get them.
All right. If we're going into combat, it's time for Goombella, so we can tattle. If we are going into proper combat, there, that is.
Oh, Detective Mario, you saved us again?
Yeah, I must have been taken by those black things while I was sleeping. Oh, scary.
They seem to have come into the baggage car through that open window. And they still have many of our paying passengers, those poor souls.
All right, it's just been one thing after another on this whole trip. But now we can grab onto this pipe. Right? It was, there we go. Yeah. Okay, hang on. So we can jump up, but then we can't quite. Oh, there we go. Okay. It's kind of weird to actually get up here. Dude, this is just like Resident Evil 0 with all the leeches. All the leeches on the train. Do you think anything happens if we do one of those? No, not really. All right, well, get him. It's funny. It definitely seems like a big part of this whole aesthetic of little paper dudes is just so that they can have like a million sprites on screen at once, which they do. I hate this, by the way. Like just being up here smashing these guys and then pushing me off slowly. Like I don't know what I'm doing right now. But in the past, generally this has been the right thing to do, of just hammer dudes. It looks like they're pushing me left, and so we just want to hammer and hold right. Oh. So So yeah, it's like we're not even necessarily trying to clear them all out like we were before. It seems like we're just trying to go forward. All right, all right. Oh no, it's the passengers!
What is that gross thing? No, Mario, look, it's got the other passengers.
Help!
Hey, you're in the net too.
All right, all right. And it's like a big, gross Resident Evil monster, you know, like the big Leech Queen. All right, well, here we go. We got the Ultra shoes now. So yeah, let's power bounce, you know. Oh wait, okay, so we got 3 miasmas and then we got the real Smorg right here. So, I mean, maybe we multi-bounce here. Okay, okay. So that cleared out all the miasmas, and now we can check this guy out.
That's a Smorg. Lots of Smorgs gathered to create this huge monster.
55-1.
It attacks with weird tentacles. Defeating the tentacles will drop the body's defense to 0, making it easier to attack. The tentacles will regenerate, but use that time to deal a ton of damage, okay? It may also take other forms with higher attack powers. I don't really know. Let's just hurry and beat this thing down so we can save those trapped passengers.
Yeah, yeah. All right, now it's power bounce time. And then she can also... Ooh, Rally Wink seems great for this, though. Yeah. Tap A and B as shown. All right, and now power bounce him like that. Oh, fuck! And now we're out of flower power. Pretty bad luck to have, pretty bad luck to have that, miasma all around. What is the best way to deal with this then? I guess we multi-bounce, just like before. That made it so hard to time, dude. Okay, free heal at least. All right. And now I think we got a sweet feast. Nah. Just the treat, because all I want is flower points, really. Ay, this is gonna be bad. Alright, we got 5 flower points back, which is, you know, less than I was hoping for, but oh well. Okay. Alright, there we go. Now, get power bounced. Man, I'm not doing very well at that. He's only got 7 HP left, though. That's not too bad. Oh! Oh, damn. All right. That's a big attack. So he's got... So I think what we do is... Oh my god, I don't know where the dude is, so like I don't know when to time my hit, you know what I mean? But alright, I guess I could have defeated them right there, but I guess I wasted it. Oh, but okay, we got another turn anyway. But yeah, when you don't know like where the hit spot is on the enemy, you know, then it's difficult to predict when you're about to hit it. All right. What up, Ifrit? All right, no problem. Give me more BP.
Thank you. Boy, it's like all you did for 3 days was save us. How can we ever thank you?
Say that again. Everyone's safe now. It's all thanks to you.
Oh, thank you so much. You saved my life. No, you're
yeah, we get it, dude. This guy I'm not really super into.
So, did you all know? This dashing fellow has been the famous Luigi all along. We'll soon arrive at Poshley Heights. Ladies and gentlemen, please prepare to disembark.
They didn't even acknowledge him. How was Glitzville? I think that it was the most boring chapter. Like, I love the theming of it, you know? I like the pro wrestling kind of theme of it. But all you did was just hit the TV screen and like cycle through the same dialogue and then do a fight and then cycle through the same dialogue and then there'd be like one little snippet of a cutscene, you know? So it I thought it was a pretty I thought it was a pretty boring chapter overall. And I was worried that you know, the game was going to go downhill. But then the chapter after that I really liked. The one where you go to the Shadow Town, or the place with the pigs, and you fight the Shadow guy. Loved that chapter. All right. Well, here we go. We're in the new town now. And so I guess we can expect there to be a shortcut at some point. Well, I guess what I mean to say is we can expect to also get a hammer upgrade that's going to destroy the stone bricks, and that's probably going to lead to a shortcut that goes to this town and somewhere else. Chapter 2 was like that for you? Yeah. Chapter 2 was not Hooktail Castle. I can't remember off the top of my head what chapter 2 was. The woods. Oh, right, with the punies. Looks like there's something here. Aha! HP drain. Drop your allies' attack by 1, but regain 1 HP per attack. Oh, cool. I mean, that would be kind of good for Mario even, just because, like, I have a lot invested into him being strong, but not a lot into his HP, you know? So, like, if I gave him regen instead, that would be pretty cool.
You wouldn't happen to have a train set for sale, would you? A gold one, perhaps?
We'd dearly like to find a suitable present for little Bob.
Hey, mister, I'm gonna get a train set. The coolest one ever invented. I could just have them buy me a real train, but maybe I'll save that for next year.
Alright. Sometimes known for being a little sluggishly placed at the beginning, but quickly picks up. Oh, yeah! How's it going, Adrian? Did you do your Killer 8 run already? Or was that for later?
The business people I've been waiting for haven't arrived yet, so I'm sightseeing. On the expense count, of course. As if you have to ask by now.
Did it already? Nice, nice. It went extraordinarily well. Well, that's great to hear. Welcome, you marvelous man. The train journey certainly was thrilling, hmm? Yeah, I didn't get a chance to see any of it between working and then, had some other stuff to do today as well, which is why I was a little bit late starting the stream. Oh, there's another hole here? Oh, we can actually go into this one. Oh, star piece. Oh, and then we can go out right here. And then... And then what's the deal back here, eh? Oh yeah, I've got badge points. Hang on a second. We gotta figure out what we're doing with this. We got double dip. We could just do HP plus. We got, P down, D up. I like the sound of. We got, Ice Power has a time where it'll be good. I like Zap Tap, you know. Are these not sorted anymore, by the way? We gotta sort these again. There we go. I mean, HP, or Defend Plus on the partner would be pretty good to get at some point here. We got oh, I don't have Happy Heart on right now. We should definitely put that on. All right, there we go. I like that. And then maybe ice. Why not? Ice Power. Why not is because there's probably something better like Ice Smash, Head Rattle. Which confuses guys. We'll just throw on Close Call. Okay, now. What I'm actually here for is to try to figure out what to do back here. Because we can get back here through the hedge maze. But I don't see the point of doing so. But okay, anyway, getting caught up on that. Let's go down here. Jun. Welcome to you. How'd you like to buy some high-quality fresh pasta as a Poshly souvenir? One package costs 50 coins. Yeah, we'll get some pasta. Okay, we gotta sell some stuff first. Are you the detective? I'd heard Poshly Heights was quite a nice place, a quiet place. There are lots of tourists, eh? Maybe I should just open up a store selling Shiver City souvenirs? Ah, maybe so. Shiver City? Sounds like that might be where we're going next. Wait a second! I just remembered there's a whole chapter with those penguins in Paper Mario 1. Oh, dude, that's a deep fountain. We are the Wandering Girls, the Traveling Sisters 3. We're staying in that luxury hotel. Poshly Heights sure is a place for rich and famous, huh? We're thinking of going to see the Poshly Sanctum next. The old Sanctum. Sanctum is one of those words that you only ever hear in video games. But you hear it all the time in video games, you know? Especially if you play RPGs. We need to get to the inner sanctum. I guess it's sort of fun to live here, but I can't eat snow cones or make little snowmen or go ice skating. or any of the stuff I did in Shiver City. Don't know what you got till it's gone.
So lovely house, eh? Yeah, sure to take your time and soak in all of its majesty. I built it with even the smallest details in mind, making every nook special. Not only the interior, but the facade as well. Yeah, look around the outside too.
Every little detail, huh? What's this guy talking about? Well, on the inside, I don't see anything suspicious. On the outside, I mean, we got the star piece. Can we get up onto this hedge, though? Doesn't seem like it. Seems like it invisible walls you around. You ever heard someone say hedge-a-maze? For some reason, I have a memory of my brother making fun of me for saying hedge-a-maze. You know what I bet it was? It was probably Roller Coaster Tycoon. I bet it was yet another thing in Roller Coaster Tycoon that I never quite fully read all the way. And so then I said it wrong. Like, okay, so Roller Coaster Tycoon was the first place where I ever heard the word kiosk. I never heard the word kiosk before. But also, when playing Roller Coaster Tycoon, I never actually quite fully read the word kiosk. I read it as Koisk, so I thought it said Koisk. So for the longest time, I said information Koisk. And, you know, like, nobody corrected me. I don't think I said it very often out loud, but it took a long time to get corrected on information Koisk. And then it's actually kiosk. Bonjour, monsieur, moustache. The last at the reception is, desk is très magnifique. Très magnifique. I shall stay here every night until that art is mine. I shall not die, huh? Welcome, sir. This is the Royal Poshley Park Tower. We promise a comfortable stay in the lap of luxury, the pinnacle of poshness. A room for the night costs a mere 30 coins. Would you care to stay? Sure. This isn't gonna be like in Mario RPG, where the fancy place has like the extra expensive suite, where like you have a butler, you have to like tip the, not butler, but like the room service. You have to tip room service, and I always really liked that. Paper Mario, one of the only games where the character actually gets under the sheets. Was I talking about this during Paper Mario or some other game? Where it drives me nuts that in the year 2025, video game characters still go to sleep fully clothed and on top of the sheets? Nobody sleeps like that. Especially not me. Oh man, I cannot sleep with any amount of clothing on me whatsoever. A gourmet zesty on the table. And were you satisfied with your service, sir? Most excellent. We look forward to your next visit. So, over here we've got an omelet meal. Restores 5 and 5. Yeah, dude, get rid of the mushroom for that, I think. Actually, Thunder Rage, you know, I just never use stuff like that. But yeah, as far as learning words from video games, I mean, I learned half the English language from video games. It's just, you know, only a few of them did I learn wrong. Like the word macabre, very understandably, right? I thought the word macabre was macabre, because I just never heard anyone say it out loud. I just read it in a video game a bunch of times. It may not look like it, but I get pretty stressed out. Like, really bad, eh? Oh wait, these guys, I remember now. They were all Minnesotan or Canadian maybe in Paper Mario 1. But walking barefoot on the grass like this makes me feel much better. You betcha. They even said you betcha. Care to join me, guy? People ask me if I get tired of walking the same route every day, and I say, no way, Jose. But it's just a bit different every day, you know? I'm not the same as I was yesterday, neither are you. Even the town changes. And you'll never see another day just like today, so treat each day like it is. Unique. Well, that's nice. I go on the same walk every day also. Hey there, Posh the Heights sure is nice and warm, eh? Yeah, I really dig it here. Cold places make me sneeze. Poshley Sanctum is a rather famous building, eh? And the painting inside is the only gorgeous thing. So is this building. I could just stare at it all day, you betcha. All right, well, we finally know how to get these without, if there's not a hidden block around. Yeah, the word respite, I also said respite at first. And I think I was corrected on that. Gone traveling. Sanctum manager. Oh, talk about bad luck. What should we do?
And it's my dear Luigi. What are you doing at my doorstep, young fellow?
What? You live here? So you're the Sanctum manager? But I thought you were a detective.
Well, yes. That is more like a hobby of mine, if the truth must be told. But enough chatter, Shall we go inside?
Oh. There's our star, there's these.
You're one step too late. We have the crystal star.
Hey, don't live without me. Oh no, we're too late. We have to go after them.
Just a second there, Luigi. Exactly what is going on here? Speak quickly. Yes, quite rudimentary. So you were looking for the crystal star in this sanctum.
Oh ho ho!
Yes, very interesting. Well, no cause for worry. The crystal star is safe. Yes, quite safe indeed. The stone that our rude friend stole was merely a red herring, a fake. The real one is hidden, somewhere in this sanctum to prevent such a theft. You'll have to look at the map that I have tattooed in my ass. However, as to the location of the real crystal star, well, as Sanctum Manager, I am, of course, prohibited from telling anyone. However, I do know where it is. Of that you can be most certain. Yes, indeed. Besides, I am sure a junior detective like yourself could find it on your own. Now, Luigi, to put to use all of the razor-sharp sleuthing skills I have taught you. Make me proud.
Okay. Well, we're gonna have to do some of these real quick to, check for any. I don't know what the range is on the ground pound as far as finding the star pieces go. So I'm just gonna go ahead and do one every couple feet. All right, and then it looks like. We'd better get going here. Yo, DTG, I saw you were learning Hundo today, eh? Learning some FF7 Hundo. Okay. Oh, we get blocked there. Unless... Oh, okay, pressing B drops you.
Because this fucking game sucks.
All right. What up, Scorf? Oh yeah. Well, so do you know that I have my notes like just available? Here's the dash route. So there you go. Hopefully that helps. Now, this is extremely based. I could just leave it there, but actually what I'm saying is this is extremely based on Ace's route. And then I have just edited it and added stuff. Like I edited it to my preferences as far as menus and stuff go, and like materia placements, and then also just some strats I just kind of do my own thing on a little bit, as well as adding some new stuff and all that. But I'm just saying like 95% of the credit on that goes to Ace, for writing that out, and then I just kind of adapted it. Only thing I will say to give a warning about the writing of it. This is actually something that I should go through and fix. But Ace counts steps differently from me, and I mean you'll have to figure out what the step counts mean, because for me, I kept it in Ace's notation, which is that for me I have to add 1.5 to everything. If it says walk 3 steps, I walk 4.5 steps. Because of our differences in counting. So, just make sure to figure that out. I'm gonna go through and add 1.5 to everything. You don't do step routes? So that's cool. I would highly recommend learning steps for Hundo. Hundo without steps is a lot worse than any percent without steps. In fact, I would go so far as to say that those notes might not be super helpful if you don't follow steps, because they do a lot of things that assume that you're going to get fights at the right time, the right fights at the right times, you know what I mean? Okay. All right. Aha! The pipe. Well, let's go. Oh, I didn't even think that was going to happen. Oh my god, we're entering a painted world. Is this the Dark Souls of JRPGs? Okay. Hit me with a multi-bounce. And then you were gonna swap... Actually, take this guy out. Oh, okay. Well, actually, that's perfect, because now what we can do is swap Goombella and Tattle without actually missing a turn. That's a dark boo. Purple just looks so wrong. These boos are so creepy. 850. HP and attack are high, but they're just like ordinary boos otherwise. So just attack it like a normal boo. Get it before it turns invisible. La da 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 da. Okay. Okay, we stuck the landing on that one. I actually don't know what the water does. Like, sometimes there's water pouring on a character, and this is just me saying out loud I don't know what it does, not looking for an answer. I'm just saying. It's kind of funny. I've not figured out what that means yet. And Dragon, hello, hello. All the punies ran away. Looks like there weren't that many. And yeah, Adrian, there, as far as what you're saying about the notes, I mean, there are certainly some dashisms in the notes, no question. And then I'm loving the dude, the badges that make more hearts and flowers drop after battles, those are goated, dude. Because it's like I can just use flower points in every fight, and then boom, we get them back. Kind of wondering if we just run along though right now. I don't know if I need to fight every single one of these guys. Got the Crystal Star. Star power's now 7, and we can use Showstopper. Oh, well, would you look at that? We can just go grab it. I was thinking, actually, that it did kind of seem like the chapter was almost over. Like, that the train ride was going to be basically the whole chapter. It kind of seemed like that when I was playing last time, but, you know. I was feeling like ending when I ended. Mario found the 6th Crystal Star hidden craftily in the Poshley Heights Sanctum. Now only one Crystal Star remains, but our hero still does not know where Princess Peach is being held. Where could the last Crystal Star be, and where is Peach being held? Hoping this Crystal Star might yield answers, Mario and friends return to Pennington. Oh man, I had this fried chicken banquet meal today that's spicy chicken. My favorite I used to eat TV dinners like every day. And my favorite one was a Nashville hot meal. Oh, jeez. But then they got rid of it at some point. Ah, shoot. So what was I saying? So they got rid of it at some point though. It was only there for a pretty short time. Now though, they do have a spicy chicken one that's back. I haven't been even eating. Oh, weird. I haven't really been eating TV dinners much lately. Okay, I think what we're gonna do is put her in front and defend. My point is, though, that I was at the store the other day, and they had spicy chicken ones now, so I'm like, oh shit, that might be basically the Nashville hot one back. And so I picked them up, and I had one today, and it was pretty good. Maybe we should fight these guys. I mean, they're worth quite a bit. And we're getting pretty nicely healed back from it, too. Dude, so... It does not work, what I try to do to, like, quickly turn around and hammer in this game. There's a little bit too much delay on turning around. Alright, there we go. A little bit more healing. Maybe I should have another character that hits everybody, though. But, I don't know. Mario's the only one that hits everybody for only 1 flower point. Actually, you know what? Check this out. Hit me with this Thunder Rage and drop the gradual syrup and then fight this guy. Alright, alright. And then give me a multi-bounce. Boom. Into a Thunder Rage. Boom. How do you like that? How do you like them apples? Oh, my gradual syrup. Okay, it is still there. Bloop. That's what I'm talking about. Oh. Okay, Mia has gotten up. So I'll go grab the webcam so that so that I can switch to it next time someone wants to show cat. Even though there's not a cat around now. There we go. The camera was out of reach, and I couldn't stand up without disturbing the cat, you know? Alright, so here we go. First, let's pop over this way. If we were to just go left right away... there is a spot we can stand down there. Oh, this is gonna be... We have to do this to reveal the, Hey, Shine Sprite. Actually, we can pop down here real quick just to make sure there wasn't anything right there. And then... Get back up here. L badge. The L emblem. Oh. What's the... Man, I can't remember what badges is. Whoa! Oh, dude, that's awesome. Okay, hang on. Okay. So we got Mario. Wow, Mario is looking vibrant as ever now that I was wearing Wario for so long. We got, and then we got Wario. I was hoping that there would be a Waluigi. We got Luigi here. That's cute. That's fun. And then, if we equip both Wario and Luigi, we get Waluigi. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, so... I mean, where the hell are we going now, though? We gotta get out of here. Oh, I guess we just go back down south. And then that'll put me in the painting. Alright, perfect.
So that is where it was. Oh, nothing. Just talking to my brain. All geniuses do it. Congratulations, Luigi. You have found the real crystal star. So please, feel free to take it. I will just put another fake one over here. Well, traveling with you has been rather hectic, but I do admit rather fun as well. I'm sure you still have a long road ahead, Luigi, but do not give up.
So, how many crystal stars do we have now? I kind of forgot. We have 7 star points, which means we have 6 crystal stars, I think. So we're just gonna be off to find the oh, here we go, crystal stars. Yeah. I knew that would have to be in the menu somewhere. It'd be crazy if they wasn't. But okay. So yeah, we're off to go get the last one from the big guy that already has one. Let's go.
What is the matter with you idiots? Falling for a fake crystal star? That's asinine.
Sorry, dude. I mean, sir.
So let me guess. This means Mario managed to get the real crystal star?
I'm gonna say maybe?
This mustached menace has nearly every crystal star now. They were mine. I think I'd better alter my plan a bit.
Before you do, Sir Grotus, I think I'd better tell you something.
What is it, fool? What? Are you sure? Speak.
No joke, dude. I mean, affirmative, sir, dude. That is, I'm positive, sir.
Treason!
Ooh, he's telling him about Tech? Strange, isn't it about time for Tech to call me in? Maybe he's busy. Oh, here we go. Hang on. It might be time for Peach's shower. Nobody will mind if I take a quick rinse. It's funny, the showers in Death Stranding always look so satisfying. Just because Sam's always covered in, like, sand and tar and stuff. Same way, they did a really good job of that in Metal Gear Solid 5 also. I loved that there was that little shower on on the base. How refreshing. I feel like a new princess. Speaking of princesses, have you guys ever heard like an expression about oh, her hair is already done back up or back down. Have you guys ever heard an expression about putting a pea under a princess's mattress? I had never heard this before. I only heard about this like 2 days ago. Hello, Tech. What do you want today? An old fairy tale? Apparently, yes. I had never heard of it before.
Princess Peach, I have reached a conclusion.
A conclusion?
I have struggled with whether to obey orders or to speak to you. And I cannot confirm what I should believe.
Tech, you don't sound right. What's going on with you?
Princess Peach, please escape from this place as quickly as possible.
Escape? Tech, what do you mean by that? I mean, why all of a sudden?
The data you procured has been analyzed, and something terrible is... No, I will not say. But I have found out everything about Sir Grotus' plans.
Grotus' plans? You mean about conquering the world?
Yes, and among those plans was the reason why you are being held here. According to the data.
No, no way. It's impossible. I don't believe it.
Yes, everything is true. That is why you must escape from here as fast as possible.
But how can I do that, Tech? I mean, I don't even have the slightest idea where I am.
I will not hide anything anymore. No, not from you. I will tell you everything. The place where you are currently imprisoned, this is the moon.
The moon? You mean the moon that hangs up in the sky at night? That moon? The moon? Wait, what's that from? The moon? Futurama. When they, Futurama episode 2. When they're going to the moon and Fry says, the moon?
That is correct.
But that's unbelievable. How in the world am I supposed to escape?
There is a way. You cannot escape, but you must follow my instructions exactly.
It has such great lines in it as, if I wasn't so lazy, I'd punch you in the stomach. But you are lazy, right? Ah, don't get me started. But Tech, won't they know that you helped me? Won't you get in trouble? Got the Crushinator, yep.
That is inconsequential. I would like you to be safe. That is all that matters.
Tech,
I am the base's computer. No one will know of your escape if I keep silent. Please do not worry about me. Escape. Escape as quickly as possible.
okay, Tech. But I must inform Mario about all this before I go. This is no longer just my problem.
Understood.
Yeah, Futurama's my all-time favorite. Hold it right there, Princess Peach. I'm guessing this is him. You? Tech, you miserable machine. We all know what you're up to, traitor.
Sir Groudus,
My most paranoid moments, I never thought my own computer would betray me. Well, it doesn't really matter in the end, I suppose. Especially since it ends here. You monster, what are you planning to do with him? Yeah, only one thing to do with a malfunctioning computer. Cut the circuit and delete all the programs and data that caused the malfunction. Obviously, all data relating to Princess Peach must go as well. Yes, we must be absolutely sure nothing like this ever happens again.
No, I am normal. There is no malfunction.
Pipe down, Tech. X-Nuts. At the same time, press the red buttons on Tech's sides.
Got it, sir.
I love the phrase pipe down. Tech, no!
Mail sent. Princess Peach,
Oh, I pressed A and it skipped a bunch. Hang on. Not that this game is Tunic or Animal Well or something like that, but like, do you think that, do you think we got some, oh no, because it's only periods. I was gonna say, do you think we got some Morse code in here? But no, it's only periods.
deletion complete.
Tech! Too bad, Princess Peach. Tech is no longer with us. No, you inhuman beast, how could you? Princess Peach, just stop it. This is no time to be worrying about a computer. We have some very important things for you to do now. Yes, very important. No. All right. They're sending her down to the power room.
to pedal the bike that that powers the ship.
Ugh. I've got no crystal stars. I can't find Princess Peach. Twilight Town was, well, it wasn't exactly glorious. What's going on here? If this keeps up, Mario's gonna steal everything from my grasp, as usual.
Your massiveness. We did it! The Magic Koopa Scouts found a suspicious underground chamber. It isn't even on any maps. Yeah, really suspicious. Something must be there.
Ugh, about time. Well done. This is where it all turns around for me. Definitely.
The Hammer Bros Battalion is attempting to breach the chamber at the moment. The area is impenetrable. They're scrapping tooth and nail in there.
No problem. Direct me there. I'll blast us through. I'm Bowser, baby.
Ready to roll. All right. Oh, and now we get a castle level. That's awesome. Oh, yeah. Okay, not sure how we get down there. So I think for now we just go like that. Oh, I lost my actually, can we just get that? Yeah, because now we're super. What? I thought that the super wouldn't okay. I didn't think the super size would be able to fall like that. Or would, I mean, what I mean to say is, I didn't think he would care about lava. I feel like that's the first time I've become small in any of the Bowser sections. But hey, look what that does. It lets me get down here now. Anyway, I was trying to make a comment about how this guy is like from Crash Bandicoot. Oh! Alright, we did it. I feel unsatisfied with that victory, though, because I got hit and had to do the whole thing small.
Incredible, Lord Bowser. Nothing stood in your way. You couldn't be more super.
Please, no problem. I felt right at home. But where are we now?
Gracious me, look! Lord Bowser on the wall behind you.
Hello? Could it be? Oh, yeah. A crystal star. Advantage Bowser. Ooh, at last we found one. And now we'll make it ours. Freeze, chumps. Oh, who's there? Don't tell me you don't know the famous Rock Hawk. You little punk weasel. You forget these muscles? You forgot this hugeness? Don't ask me how, but you cleared my secret training facility. Not too shabby. Ooh, yeah. Even I even imported some super freaks up to the difficulty level.
Or to up the difficulty level.
You're good. Of course, good don't count for squat in this biz, babe. My champ's belt is mine. Oh, look. What an adorable little weakling. Hi, fella. Weak? Wait, what? Well, tell me something. You ever see a weakling do this? Oh, ooh, the pain. Ouch. Oh, now you're sleeping. I knew you were a weakling. Oh, the crystal star.
Huh? Oh, it's split in two. Oh, no. Wait, hold the phone. My mighty Lord Bowser, this is just glass. It's a flim-flam, a fake.
Oh, what? Speak English. You want the real one? The great Gonzales has it. Oh, my aching hair. Feel the rock. I don't know anybody named Gonzales. Stop speaking in riddles, you chicken nugget. Crud. Who do I have to flatten to get a crystal star? Who? Oh, all right.
That's also Futurama. The robot Reverend. I can't remember the scene though. The exact scene. Just him saying "Hoo ah."
Mario, that email sounds like it's from Princess Peach.
Mario, I know now where I'm being held. I'm on the moon. Yes, the moon that floats out in space. And I've learned something even more horrifying. In order to resurrect the monster's spirit, they need my...
The moon? That's totally nuts. Princess Peach is on the moon?
I mean, that actually sounds pretty cool. But why is her email cut off? Oh my gosh, you don't think something happened to her, do you?
Guess what I found in Rapturous Ruins, bro? Yup, a marvelous compass piece. This part of my adventure was actually sort of sad, if you want to know the truth. It was pretty insane, bro. Want to hear what happened? It's a pretty long story.
Sure.
Hey, sounds good to me.
Which part of my series do you want? Rapturous Ruins.
Well, like I said, it's a really long story, but here goes. After journeying deep into the Grimble Forest, I found the domed Rapturous Ruins. Inside, everything was pure white. You couldn't tell where the floor became walls. Proceeding dead ahead, I found myself in a chamber where the young boy sat. As I approached the boy, someone named Screamy appeared out of nowhere. Screamy said the boy's name was Cranberry, and that he'd wake for a child of fate. That didn't make any sense to me, so I started searching quietly for the compass piece. But then it happened, bro. I got a tiny tickle in my nose and I let out a huge sneeze. Well, Cranberry must have heard it because he opened his eyes right up. He looked at me and smiled, and all of a sudden, I could understand his language. Can you believe it? I learned that the boy was the last of an ancient race, the Luffs. He had been there guarding the marvelous compass piece for the last 1,000 years. He told me that the compass is an item with the power to see into the future. The ancient Luff Empire used the power of the compass to rule much of the world. Because of their greed, they were cursed by the compass and their empire collapsed. To prevent a repeat of their fate, Cranberry broke the compass into 7 parts. He hid 6 and kept 1, putting himself to sleep until a worthy hero woke him. I was that hero, bro. And then he gave it to me, and then he and the ruins vanished. When I added that piece to the compass, it pointed to the far north, where the dreaded Hate Song Tower stands. This time I heard Princess Eclair's voice more clearly than ever before. I will rescue the princess, and I will be super, and then I'll figure the rest out later. Anyway, I headed back here to Rogueport after that. I'm making my final preparations for my final battle now. I'm a little nervous, bro, but that's what I've been up to anyway.
That's what I've been up to anyway. I'm Screamy. I wonder what the future is plotted for us by he who holds the compass. For I must deliver something. All right, sweet. So real quick, what do we have for shine sprites? 6. Isn't that all I need? Yeah, that's all. That's all I need to have everybody fully ranked. But regardless, I'd like to go grab that other shine sprite that I know about real quick. Oh. All right. Oh, you got to power hammer these guys. I forgot. Let's get Koops out here. This is kind of an issue. I guess we'll power shell. Oh, nice. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-dee-da-doo-da. Okay, okay. So, over here real quick, there was the one that didn't have a secret around it. But alright, yeah, I'm sure, like, my expectation is that the next area is going to give us the Ultra Hammer. Prepare us for the very end of the game. At which point we'll also be able to go do that 100 battle pit, which sounds fun. Oh no, this place is full of dudes though. This is going to be kind of annoying. Okay, I have Quake Hammer on, right? No, I don't. Here, let's flip and let's power shell. I don't even need this thing. Okay, I gotta put power shell on. Or Quake Hammer, I mean. Okay, bring up my badges. Let's take off Close Call and put on... Quake Hammer costs 2. Take off Hammer Throw for now. Because the thing is, Power Smash from Koops costs 3. But Mario's stuff costs 1 less. Yeah, it only costs 2 to Quake Hammer. And there's all my oh, yeah, you can't just quickly turn around and hammer in this game. Oh, just got a little too close on that one. Alright, perfect. So now we can finally do one of those. Alright. Bloop. And Raziel-sama. Hello, hello. Welcome on in. How you guys doing? We're just jamming some more Paper Mario here. We are, I mean, it sounds like we're off to the moon next. But I'm not exactly sure yet. Hello, hello. What were you up to today? Yeah, this game's been really great. Okay, okay. Eternal Darkness. Love that game. That is something of an all-time favorite of mine. Oh, shoot. I did this wrong. You just defend, I guess. Wait a second. Paragoomba wasn't tattled, was he? Teach me to not have Goombella out. But yeah, is this is it your first playthrough of Eternal Darkness or not? Because yeah, that's one that I played through many times. I always say when I was younger, like I wasn't allowed to have mature rated games, but secretly I had 4. I had a stash of 4 of them in secret, and they were all GameCube games. I had Resident Evil 4, of course. I had Killer 7, Geist, and Eternal Darkness. Ba-da-ba-ba-dow. Okay. What am I doing? What am I really doing? I mean, there's a chest up here. Will this knock it off? Yeah! Sweet. Oh, we just get the Ultra Hammer right now, huh? Wow, that I did not expect that, but I guess it is a big chest. Nice to see you again. Way to find the Ultra Hammer. Now your hammer will be even more powerful, and you can use a new hammer technique. Let's practice it right away. It's just like with the Super Hammer, so no prob. Hold down B and rotate until you get twisty. Yeah. Boom. Swing. Yeah, we can break blocks made out of stuff like this. Perfect. This is kind of sad. This is the last time I'll get to see you, Mario. Definitely save Princess Peach, okay? And be careful on your quest. Oh. Oh. How bittersweet. You have played it before, but never finished with all the colors beaten to see the other thing. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, I always enjoyed the red playthrough the most, but I have done all 3. Alright, let's level up our other 2 characters. Shazoomy! What if he said Shabooby that time by accident? So, my issue with the green route is just that, I feel like every Xelatoth zombie in the game dies in 1 hit. Like, you just hit their head, and they're instantly grounded. But that was my only issue. Then you may go. Alright. You have no partners whom I can power up. There we go. They're all powered, baby. So, man, we're shaping shit up, dude. All of our partners are fully powered. We've got the Ultra Hammer. Let's see what we can do with this thing. I think right away... I can't remember off the top of my head where exactly this stuff is, so we'll just go this way and see what we can find. Take me back down. And if I go in here, this is a room with the big stone block in it, right? Oh, this is this room. Yeah. Oh, speaking of, you have stuff that I want, I think. We have 22 thingies. So, probably want Partner Power Plus. Ooh, Flower Saver is so good too, though. I wonder if it can make attacks cost 0. It might actually... Hang on. It might actually tell me that. Flower Saver. It does not say that the power cannot be 0. What if we, click on it? You need 4 BP to wear it. I already do have one. I'm going Partner Power Plus. So there we go. We got both of the Power Pluses now. And then oh yeah, actually quick change. Right. I forgot to actually read these. I've been meaning to get quick change this entire time. It's funny, that's actually what I came here to buy, was quick change. But I didn't read, I got caught up reading the other ones. That's funny. Okay. And then we don't need to talk to. Well, actually, what we do need to do, though, is that. And then I haven't been ground pounding around very much because I wasn't sure if it was a mechanic for a while, so I'm sure we'll find another star piece soon enough. Yeah, I think in general, I think Ulyoth zombies are definitely the hardest. Just because they have that mechanic where they blow up if you don't destroy their heads. Oh, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, it's because he's standing on it. And then, did I already try to go in here? Yeah, that's not a thing? Okay. Alright, because yeah, quick change is definitely one that I want. Bloop. Alright. Got 7! Oofta! Alright, well, good thing I put every level into BP. I actually kind of think, let's see. I've got... Maybe I take off one of my... Maybe I take off one of my defend pluses. And then, like, Quake Hammer. There we go. And then we can have quick change right away. There, cool. Now it doesn't matter who I have in combat. Or who I'm running around with. If this game had a hard mode, they can make a slow change where you can only swap every once in a while. Yeah. Dude, speaking of that type of thing, hard modes that do more than just change the numbers, I always think are really cool. Like, it's another... So I've been talking about playing Metaphor. And, like, for example, I think Metaphor's hard mode is really cool. So that game uses the press turn system. Like Digital Devil Saga, Nocturne, that battle system. And what hard mode does is it makes... It makes enemies... it makes the enemy round just gets an extra turn. Or an extra 1 point on the press turn. I guess for you, take Bobbery? Ooh, not quite. But yeah, I partially really like the idea of quick change. Just because, yeah, like, I've been wanting quick change out of convenience the entire game, but there's just always been something else that I've been wanting to prioritize over it. But yeah, like, the idea that now I just don't need to worry at all about what character I have out is very appealing. Alright. FP plus. And then that. Yep, I just grabbed it 20 or like 5 minutes ago. All right, so these will probably take me to Twilight Town and Posh Heights or whatever. Oh no, this takes me here. Okay, yeah. Sure, yeah. I mean, yeah, once you get all the abilities, you can get all the stuff. Yeah, makes sense. I mean, that's how it works usually. Okay. But yeah, I'm not one to, like, as far as my, you're starting to spoil stuff, I think. Like, we're getting into spoiler territory here. And by territory, I mean, if there is such a thing as a secret ally and it's not one of the 7 or the 6 allies that I already have, then you've already gone and done it. Please try to be mindful of basic etiquette. Oh, shit. So... I think I one-shot these guys with a regular hit, don't I? Yeah. And then you now will pop over to Vivian. No, I don't plan to do another playthrough. Okay. Nice. We get the bonus. But yeah, what I was starting to say is, I'm never one to like look things up or want like spoilers on where things are located, you know. And so like if I was to get everything in the game, wait a second, Mario became an A-list star. Next battle, oh, I see. I didn't realize that was tied to level. I thought that was tied to like stars, crystal stars or something. But okay. Where I was going with what I was saying is that it means that like if I do collect everything in a game, it is because like I have decided to spend a bunch of time running around, like doing extra exploration, you know? And this isn't necessarily a game where I see myself doing that. Like, I'm interested in trying to do the 100 trials, probably. But not particularly concerned with, like, I don't know. I never really know whether I plan to do everything. It's sort of a vibe thing, you know? Where, like, basically it's like when the game is over, do I feel like... Or when the game is, like, finishing up... Oh! When the game is finishing up, you know, do I feel like putting more time into it, you know? It's all very vibe-based. Yo, Kino. Yeah. Okay. Where was I going? Oh, yeah, I think it's... Now that I grabbed that Shine Sprite, I powered up my dudes. Yeah, get this, Kino. So there was a badge that made us Wario colors, and then I found another badge that makes us Luigi colors, and if you equip both of them, it makes you Waluigi colors. Isn't that awesome? So I guess I'm just off of requests also because I never found the cake mix. And I don't know how much I really care about that. So why don't we go turn the star in at the door and kind of get pointed in the direction of the next area. I think it's this way. Oh, you know what though? I should take a little run through the sewers though, because there is more stuff to find now that we have the Ultra Hammer. But I'll do this first though. Yep. The moon, just like we thought. The location of a crystal star was recorded on your magical map. Is that right? According to the map, the last crystal star is... It can't be. Where have you been, Vivian? Well, I guess we know that Princess Peach is on the moon. They didn't necessarily know that the star was.
If what this map indicates is true, the location of the final crystal star is... the moon.
The moon? Isn't Princess Peach also on the moon? Okay, so she did hear that part.
The problem here is how does one get to the moon? Quite a conundrum. Give me a moment to look into this. Excuse me, please, it shouldn't take long. Looking into this may take a little time, so come back in a bit, all right?
Okay, perfect. Yeah, let's go look for the other stone blocks. Now, I gotta ask, Repentinator, if you're still here, I gotta ask. I don't want to harp on it too much, so I don't want to dwell on it, right? But do you realize how rude it is to ask that question? Do you have the secret ally? Do you know? Because it's a very rude question to ask. Because for someone who doesn't know of its existence, that's just a huge spoiler of something like exciting and secret in the game that is now taken away. And the other thing about it is that, like, if you're curious, you can just find out by watching for 5 minutes, and at some point the information will be revealed. Anytime that I hit the swap partner button and you see the list of partners that I have, you can find the answer for yourself without spoiling it. It's just hugely against, like, basic video game etiquette. Oh, partner defend plus. I like that. Okay. And now, I don't think I care about anything that way. I think we're just going this way. All right. They must have bounced. That's like that's like the it's like the stereotypical shitty chat message. Has the streamer found spoiler yet? Like it doesn't happen very often anymore, but I'm amazed when it does, you know. Okay, this is just over there. But that's something that I've talked about a little bit, is just the fact that, like, there is a shadow on this thing that's been psyching me out this whole game. What if I do this? What was I saying, though? Oh, hey, hang on, there's a pipe here! Oh! Dude, the pipe grab mechanic is such a cool thing to introduce, you know? It's exactly the kind of thing where it's like those games that I really like, where, it's the type of mechanic that you don't see coming, you know? And like the pipes that you see are pipes are something that's totally innocuous, you know? And you would not guess is going to be an important mechanic later. So then when you get the power that interacts with the pipes, it's so exciting to be like, oh my gosh, now this is something that, like, I can find for the rest of the game. I think that's really cool. Okay, hang on. We're still trying to figure out getting into this room. Doesn't look like it's anything here, though. Oh. And just to be sure, yeah, we couldn't go left up there. All right. So that's still that building is still kind of a mystery to me. Oh, there's that other stone block. All right, bloop. Hit me with that. Boom. Okay. And there's a pipe there. Okay. We got a couple things here. Oh, That was a small one, so we could just bust it naturally. Oh, this might be advancing the plot.
Boy, this is darn cold. Where is this place anyway?
Yeah, where the hell are we? I was gonna say that the trees are frozen stiff. We can't even shake them. Well, now I gotta remember that there's a pipe that I haven't grabbed yet. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna swap to Coops and Power Shell these idiots. Boom. Now we've only got one to deal with. Then, check it out. We do a partner swap. We do a quick swap to Goombella. And we tattle. That's an Ice Puff, a mean snow cloud that appears in cold areas. 940. Swoops down and uses cold breath to attack. Trust me, it's not refreshing. That cold breath can freeze us, so try to avoid it. Also, if we touch it when it's storing cold energy, we'll get hurt. Isn't that super weak? They're vulnerable to fire, so let's try that maybe. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-da. Okay. Whoa! Got him. Nice. Ba, 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 ba. Okay, so surely this is what we're supposed to be doing in order to pass time for the professor. That's an easy star piece. All right. So yeah, we've got 111 motherfuckers in the audience now. That's a Frost Piranha. It's a cool customer with strong ice powers. Max HP is 10, 5, 0. Its biting attack sometimes freezes us, so try to immobilize it first. It's weak against fire attacks too, so use them as well. We don't even need that. So, actually, to be sure, yeah, we took 2. Because we have... Oh, no. Did I take the badge off that makes my defense better? Not my defense, my defense. Let's see, we got... Oh no, I took one of my defend pluses off. That's what happened. Okay. But I do have 3 BP now. So I think maybe... For now, I think we just pop on HP plus. But I would like to swap that to defend plus as soon as I can. Actually, I shouldn't even be doing stylish, just in case it makes the animation take longer when I don't even need the points to begin with. Oh! Ooh, here we go. Oh, I didn't put Quake Hammer on. I'm dumb. Actually, this is fine. Earth Tremor. Where's the sound effect? There it is. That's funny, the first one didn't have it. Alright, and then you, Power Shell. Alright, and we're halfway to more BP still. Oh, whoops! I saw the thing light up and just immediately shot. Ah, partner HP plus. All right, all right. Star piece behind the little bit there. Whoa. And here's all our dudes. All right. Hey, welcome to Fire Outpost. Whoa, that's quite a good lip warmer you got. Okay, I give you my special mustache viewing personality analysis, da? Yeah. I've got it now. Your bushy broom means that you're stubborn and a selfish man. So how did I do? No, don't protest. I know. No one likes to admit faults. Snow is rare for you, bakak. In Fire Outpost, it falls all year round. I like watching it shine and glow in the sunset. Ba-boom! Hey, this is Babam Village, da Bluey. Alright, alright. Hello to you, traveler. Is this the first time in Fire Outpost for you, Kabam? There's not much here, but enjoy your stay. It's like that Simpsons where he's brewing his own beer, but all the tubs are exploding. And Homer's trying to make it sound like he's just making the sound effects himself. Okay. They're trying to tell me that there's not much here, but like, you know, there's a shine sprite and everything. Dude, we got 3 shine sprites. Hey, looking at the night sky makes me feel the vastness of space. Lots of space. Ba-boom. Space, you say? Do you perhaps know how to get to space? It's so peaceful. Wa-boom! Fire Outpost is a nice, restful place. Another peaceful day out in Fire Outpost. These guys sure are insisting how peaceful it is around here a lot. It's a little suspicious. Snowman igloos, snow fights. Yeah, all good, but snow gets boring sometimes. I make big snowbob today. Maybe I'm as big as him someday. Papowie! But I don't want the melting to happen to me. Papoom. Into the inn. The Portal 2 personality core. I always think of, what's his name? Tim Curry in that Command and Conquer game. Space! Oh, yeah. 15 coins. Let's do it. You know what I'm talking about, right? All right. Oh, what do we got here? We got some Lucky Charms, Ice Storm, Rune Powder, Stopwatch, Maple Syrup, Super Shroom. Okay. I mean, we should sell some stuff, right? Because I'm always full of shit. These are all things I like. Okay, so I like all the stuff that I have. I guess I'll sell... I swear there was a guy that would have bought this Whack-A-Bump for 100. Yet, I mean, no. I'll sell the Ultra Shroom just because, I mean, selling one item for 50 is real good. And then I like maple syrup, and that kind of is the same thing. Let's just get rid of the fresh juice. And alright. There we have it. Made a little bit of room. Hey, wanna blow up? Yeah, I wanna blow up. I want to... Okay, so I mean, look, I should have switched to Russian accent instead of Canadian accent a long time ago, but I don't know how to do it. I gotta think about Russian accent for a second. How do I gotta get into Russian accent? How do you do it? It's like you think this is bad neighborhood? Something, you know, like that kind of voice? I could, well, I was gonna say, you think of Nico and Roman, but they're not Russian, right? Where is Nico actually from? Yeah, that's the thing. He's not Russian. He's, I actually don't know. I can't remember where he's actually from. In the old country. You forget our language? Okay. What if we blast the bottom of this thing, huh? I mean, they're starting to convince me that this is just a peaceful town with nothing to do here. Maybe we'll have to come back later. All right. Look, I'll come back later. Whoa. I forgot that we had to fight through a bunch of bullshit to get here first. He's from Serbia. There we go. Yo, danger. Sure, have you do it. Oh no! This is pretty bad for me. Oh, wait, there we go. And now I think we hammer. Oh, I don't have a hammer throw anymore? I think we can probably still do this, right? Okay, yeah, that still works. Resistance to acid? Yes. Why the hell not? It just makes him a little more toxic himself. Okay. So, meow, we gotta... Oh, that's what the X on the ground is for! Alright, power smash. And then... You... actually swap to Koops. That makes sense. This way I don't have to use FP smashing again. A purple tunic giving acid resistance? I don't remember that being a thing in Ocarina of Time. I've beaten Ocarina of Time. I don't remember that tunic. I do remember the purple tunic in, like, I feel like it was, a purple tunic was introduced in, I don't remember the Swamp Temple. I think you're thinking of Majora's Mask. Where's my... Oh, there it is. All right, I gotta run to the restroom though real quick. There was recently an ad break. There's gonna be another one, I'm sorry. Oh, wait. Twitch won't let me do another one yet? Oh my gosh. I don't want... We gotta get rid of an ad break if I'm gonna get up, so... I'll give it another minute here to figure that out. It's where Link got the Rock's Feather in Ocarina of Time. You're fucking with me, dude. You're just fucking with me. Rock's Feather is from Link's Awakening, which didn't have a purple tunic. I get what's happening here. Since I'm a notorious Zelda hater isn't the right word. I'm just a little bit more apathetic to Zelda than the average person is. And so since I'm a little bit apathetic to it, Danger is in here trying to catch me in Zelda ignorance. So he can be like, see, all your Zelda opinions are invalid. You actually don't know anything about the series. But too bad, motherfucker, I played all of them. Well, except Spirit Tracks. And, I didn't play Spirit Tracks, and I didn't play Skyward Sword. Okay. I wonder if we've passed enough time for this guy over here. Or if I need to go... look for more stone blocks. Oh, there's stone blocks in Hooktail Castle. I just remembered. Alright. I'm gonna get rid of the next ad break, and so that means that the next one isn't gonna be for over 45 minutes, because I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Thanks for watching! I elbowed the mic, sorry. Okay, okay. Let's get Jack back in here. All right, all right. So what was I doing? Where were we? If we go to Hooktail Castle. Yes, yes. Yes, very good. So if we go to Hooktail Castle, there were stone blocks there. So I think we just do that real quick, which is not this way. To get there, we go this way. There's a... Hang on. Hang on a second. This side of the pipe. Will get me to the spot where when we sailed over to the right earlier, there was another, thing that I couldn't get to. And this will get me to it. Yeah, yeah. Okay, fun. Star piece. What else, eh? This seems like a lot for just a star piece. And it's dripping. Like the shirt is dripping as if he was only just recently here. Whoever lives here. Only a couple things to try. See if we can do anything like this. See if, anybody comes out if we do this. Is it a ghost fisherman? See if Goombella has anything to say. We're down below Rogueport. There's nobody here, huh? Wonder where they went. Eh, that's all I got for now. Oh. There we go. All right, now are we going to see him pop in back there? Keeping an eye on it? No, nobody. Okay, okay. Speaking of nobody, I heard they're making a sequel to that movie, Nobody. I actually saw the first one. I like Bob Odenkirk a lot, so I watched the first one. And it was like, I remember being entertained by it, but I don't really remember it, you know? Wasn't super memorable. But I'll probably see the second one. Okay. Whoop. Alright, and then remember that running through here is kind of annoying, and I shouldn't be on his back. They're remaking 12 Angry Men. They're gonna call it 12 Women? No, you forgot part of the joke. You're supposed to say they're remaking they're remaking 12 Angry Men with an all-female cast is the setup. And then when they go, huh? Then you say, yeah, it's gonna be called 12 Women. Right? Okay, hang on. What did doing that do for me? Your group of climbing friends have been watching an Arnold Schwarzenegger movie every Sunday night. What would I recommend? The most recent one that I watched was Total Recall, and I was blown away by how awesome it was. I couldn't believe that I had never seen it before, and that people don't talk about that movie more. I feel like people never talk about Total Recall. Last Action Hero and The Running Man. I've seen the Running. I've seen The Running Man. I liked that one. I've never seen Last Action Hero though. I should watch that one. But yeah, if you haven't seen Total Recall yet, then I would absolutely recommend that one. Wait a second though. Wait a second. You're fucking with me. Danger is on a troll tonight because you're the guy who I've been telling to watch Terminator 2 for like 3 years. And you haven't seen Terminator 2 yet, which is it's like the best action movie of all time. You gotta watch Terminator 2. You actually watched it a couple weeks ago? There we go. All right. Yeah, Terminator 2 is the best. But yeah, I would highly recommend. And yeah, it's not a movie of like Arnold Schwarzenegger is the main character kicking a bunch of asses and saying one-liners. Yeah, it's not a movie like it's not like in that very specific genre. It's just the best action movie of all time. It just in general, you know. But yeah. So if you're looking for like, well, first of all, if you've already seen Terminator 2, and then you're just looking for an Arnold movie, then yes, I say Total Recall would be my suggestion. Okay, I think we're done here. Except for the fact that I don't know what breaking those stone blocks did. You know what? I bet that those are just stone bricks just to have there be bricks there that aren't part of the environment, because that would be weird. And you can't break them at the time that you're doing that puzzle. So yeah, they're probably just stone bricks for that reason. Okay. Well, hey, can we break this stone thing with our... No, okay, all right. I mean, I don't know what would have happened, but, you know. All right, let's get back to the professor, yeah? What games are next on the docket? Good question. I really want to play that game Lorelei and the Laser Eyes. I've also been thinking about replaying Metroid Prime because Prime 4 is coming out soon. As far as RPGs go specifically, I would either like to play... I got 3 RPGs in mind. And they are... Dragon Quest VI, Shin Megami Tensei Strange Journey, or Metaphor ReFantazio.
Excellent timing! I finally have it, Mario! I found a way that might just get you to the moon! You must go to Far Outpost, and there, you must use the cannon there, and it will blast you! Whoa!
Whoa! We're using a cannon to blast ourselves to the moon? Yeah, extreme!
I know how it sounds, really. To be honest, I'm not entirely sure of all the details. Accounts from Far Outpost speak of a device that can launch anything, anywhere! Even to the moon!
From what I can tell, Kino, it's a mixture of all the girls in the game are really cute and the fact that the gameplay is fun. Because people enjoy that kind of, like, it's like an auto battler, you know? The gameplay is you training, and then you go to the race, and it's like an intense time to see whether you did your training properly. And it's fun, you know, and that's fun. And you're looking at cute girls the entire time.
I believe there's a pipe to Far Outpost somewhere beneath Rogueport. But I'm not sure of the exact location. Yes, I believe it was hidden for some reason. If my information is correct, you need something called an Ultra Hammer to get it.
An Ultra Hammer?
Dude, we already got one of those.
Oh shit, well, I see. That certainly changes the subject now, doesn't it? Well, use that
Yeah. If only they could also say, we've already been to the outpost also.
The Babams who live there are a sort of surly bunch. They may not let you use their cannon. You may have to negotiate with them. In any case, that's your problem. Good luck. Get that last crystal star.
All right, let's do it. Let's get going. Hang on, I wonder if Tasty knows where to get cake mix.
Hey, Mr. Contact Smusher, listen to this. I got the lowdown on a book that can turn anyone into a master chef. I went to the Trouble Center in the east of town and recruited someone to find it. If you like helping folks out, you might swing by there. I'll reward you. So anyway, do you need me to cook something for you, Mr. Bumblefoot?
Doctor. Oh, okay, well, anyway. We'll have him, cook up this mushroom. Womp. Womp.
Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm not entirely sure you'll like this, but...
Go on and take it. All right. So he did have some dialogue for us about the request shop, but yeah, I was hoping to find out about cake mix. All right. And then... Oh, it's not just a purple hat, it's all purple clothes. You see, I had that badge that put me into Wario's clothes, and then I found another badge that puts me in Luigi's clothes. And if you equip both of them, it puts you into Waluigi's clothes. You still don't like it? Some people just can't be pleased, you know? Chapter 7. Mario shoots the moon. All right. Waluigi isn't your thing. I love Waluigi. And the thing about Waluigi is that, like, Nintendo is genius about the way that they handle Waluigi. In that they know that if they give him too much attention or too much of, like, his own thing, then the joke won't be funny anymore, you know? It'll ruin his character. And so you've got Waluigi fans who are... Oh, shit. who are like acting like, you know, he needs more attention, not realizing that that would just ruin his character. Wow, that did a lot of damage. I need hammer throwback, dude. Like Waluigi's character is that he always gets the short end of the stick, you know, and it makes him like a very hateful individual, you know. Like he thinks that he's always getting screwed by everyone all the time, and he kind of is, and so he just hates everybody. And like that character wouldn't be good for his own game. But as a side character, he's hilarious. Okay, I gotta put hammer throw back on. So what do I take off for it? Probably HP plus or power bounce, since that's like a boss fight kind of thing. Yeah, take off power bounce. Give me Quake Hammer and hammer throw, please. Oops. All right, good thing I just put Quake Hammer back on. Swap to Coops. Give him a power shell. Beautiful. La da 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 da. I don't know of any partner costumes. Ba, 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 ba. Yep. All right. One or two more fights and we're gonna level up again. Well, thanks for stopping in, Kino. Oh yeah, I want Defend Plus back on. Right. I forgot I had to take that off. Alright, so hit him with the Quake Hammer. The next Dragon Quest is Dragon Quest 6 on the Super Nintendo. Or Super Famicom. And yes, I'm gonna play that as soon as I can, but the process of modding it into English is proving to be troublesome because my programmer isn't working for the memory ICs. I have to patch it, yeah, and everything's fine. Like, I have the patched ROM on my computer, so like if I could technically just emulate it right now, but that would be emulation. But what I'm saying is, I have the patched ROM on my PC, and but the memory ICs that I need to program the ROM to, my programmer isn't working. And I've been in a back and forth email chain with the maker of the programmer for like a month and a half trying to figure it out. Okay, we got more BP, so I think what I want to do is get Defend Plus back on. So why don't we take Happy Heart off and put Defend Plus back on? That's perfect. Alright, alright. Got back from Cold Stone. Cake Batter Shake is a banger. That sounds really good, dude. Cake Batter is so good. I like Brownie Batter a lot as well, you know. Everyone talks about eating cookie dough, but I think Cake Batter and Brownie Batter are better.
This is the place, huh? I wonder where this cannon that shoots into the moon is. Well, let's get started by talking to the villagers.
Alright, we've actually already talked to all the villagers. Do you have a Freddy's around where you're at? Freddy's, they have like custard and burgers and stuff. They have like a brownie batter shake that is insanely good. What business do you have here? What? A cannon? No such thing is here.
What? I'm pretty sure we heard there was a cannon around here.
What do you want me to say? We do not have one. I know nothing. I know nothing about Big Bomb Cannon. Shashum. It is so peaceful. Far Outpost is nice, restful place. Looking at night sky makes me feel vastness of space. Lots of space. Ba-boom! I mean, do we gotta do one of these? Ah, Monsieur Lestache. I have tried too many times to talk to the girl in the inn and she kicked me out. So now I must use the heat of my feelings for her to melt the snow. Make body and mind better. Ah, welcome to inn. Stay of one night is only 15 coins. You like rest? Yeah. Oh. Alright, who else we got? Snowmen, igloos, snow flights, all good. But snow gets boring sometimes. Cha-choom! I make big snowbob today. Maybe I am big as him someday. Papowie! But I do not want the melting to happen to me. Well, what about this, first of all, how about use threes? We're the Chilly Wanderers, the Traveling Sisters 3. We came to Far Outposts for skiing and ice skating, but there's nothing here. It's cold, it's too cold. I told you we should have at least checked the guidebook before we came here. Hello, traveler. First time in Far Outpost, kabooey! What? Far Outpost Cannon? Wah! I apologize for that. No, I just had distraction. It is nothing, kapooey. This is Babam Village, the Bluey. There's nothing here. Welcome to Far Outpost. Whoa, that is quite good lip warmer you have got. Okay, I now give you my special mustache viewing personality analysis, Yeah, I've got it now. Your bushy broom means that you are stubborn and selfish, man. So how did I do? No, I do not protest. I know. No one likes to admit their faults. Alright, so we've talked to everybody. So we just gotta find the thing that we have to do. Unless it's talk to you after having talked to everybody else. Or go into this house. Yeah. See, this house is empty. Hang on a second. I know what to do if someone's lying about something. You stand by them, and you see what they say when they don't think anyone's around. No, okay, well played, sir. We throw him in. Huh! Let's see, what else? We blow away the plaque. Whatever's hiding what's written on this. No. Alright. What does Goombella have to say? This is part of Far Outpost. There's a shop and an inn in here, so that's something. They have a huge cannon-like monument over there, too. Very Bob-Amish. Oh, it's a monument, is the story. Well, they're doing a pretty good job being secretive here. Let's see what else we can find, if anything. Taking a look for any environmental clues of something where we can... I like that the windows are different shapes on every building. Environmental clues of something that we can possibly slip into. Well, I mean, I guess I gotta just make sure that we have indeed talked to everybody. They say it's the outpost. There's nothing here. Other guy, mustache man. This guy, it snows all year long. I mean, maybe now we gotta rest at the inn. You know, now that we've advanced the plot enough to where the game is expecting me to be here, maybe now it actually does something to sleep. Wait, didn't I already do this? Oh, there's an item over there. Some butter. Space food? Why would they have this? My mom told me once that when she was younger, there was like it was like a, not really candy, but it was like a snack. It was like a treat called space food or astronaut food or something to that effect. That was like a tube of candy paste, essentially. Remember how much fun we had in space last time with the candy? Did I not tell you we have no silly cannon? bro. I'm gonna fuck you up one of these days. Just syrup in a tube. Yep. Alright, they've kind of got me here. I don't know what I'm doing. This is the first time in the game where I've actually not known, or not been able to kind of figure out right away what I'm supposed to be doing. We've got a locked door and a bunch of villagers that refuse to acknowledge that this is where we're supposed to be. So, only thing I can really do is go back to Rogueport for a minute. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da. There's that defense up. Okay, so while he's powered up, it's actually very annoying that he's powered up, come to think of it. Hey, aren't they weak to fire? You know what we should do? Get Vivian out here, dude. With the fiery Jinx. Yeah. I'm here. Pretty expensive attack. Whoa, look at all them coins. She's fed? Oh, okay. Recently, like, just after, please tell me that's what you say when you're headed to the couch. Well, the thing is, Mia is, she's very insistent on cuddles after she's had dinner. It is now time for her to cuddle and clean herself. And maybe do a little bit of messing with us. Just time to just digest. Time to wander around aimlessly. I'll pause the Paper Mario so we quit hearing those snoring sounds. Oh. That's right, Mia. You groom that belly. She was looking back at the door there for a second. You wish you could lick your belly? I can't think of a time. I have 666 coins. I can't think of a time where that would be useful in the slightest. Was there a stone block in the ghost house? There probably was. Oh. Alright, alright. Do we even have to power smash these guys now? I suppose you could do jello shots off yourself. That would be appealing to some people. Ooh, yeah. Hit me with this one. Whoa. Alright. You think it'd be relaxing? I mean, I guess it must be, because we've got creatures like this that'll just... I mean... Dude, there is nothing cuter than a cat cleaning its face. Nothing cuter, I tell you. Oh. Well, she got the camera. Alright. What's next? The residents of Far Outpost are extremely wary. They feel they can only trust Babams and rarely tell the truth to others. Oh. Well, that's the hint that we needed. I just gotta have, what's his face out while I'm talking to him? Easy. I had him out for a minute to try to throw into the cannon, but yeah, no, that makes sense. So we just gotta have him as our partner while we're walking around town. Okay, back to town. With old Bobbery out. You don't jump for piranha plants, you gotta just serpentine. Because now I just get hit by this. But okay, so this is Quake Hammer. Oh no. No, swap me into, Oh no, he's confused! Oh, this might be a disaster, dude. Alright, get that guy out of here. You know what? Earth Tremor. This will just take care of all of them. Got him. So were any of you here for Guitar Hero 2 yesterday? I played the entire game, the career mode. Every song start to finish, played through the career mode of Guitar Hero 2 in one standing. And I tell you, my hands were so sore afterward, or like not even necessarily like actively painfully sore, but rather it was like I just couldn't, like I couldn't bend my pinkies back all the way, you know? And yeah, dude, that's the thing, is like when you're making a lot of mistakes, it's like really embarrassing and hard to listen to, you know? Like I imagine people probably leave the stream when you're making a lot, when you're missing a lot. I know in like I think you can turn the miss sounds off in at least like Rock Band 4. I wonder about Rock Band 3. And I was thinking the whole time, it's funny to imagine that like that game would scare people off of playing music in real life. Because they think like, oh man, if I play a concert and if I play a concert and I miss a note and it just every time I miss any note, I have to FC every song perfectly on stage, or the entire crowd will just hear crank cronk. You know, that sounds scary and embarrassing. You can turn it off in Rocksmith, but we're talking specifically about miss sounds. What gets turned off in Rocksmith has like a sound effect that happens when you miss? What? Did I not tell you we have no silly cannon? I don't even remember this guy's voice. Oh, he's like a pirate. Now listen here. You're the mayor, hmm? How can an official like you lie that way? Old boy, I know I saw a cannon last time I was here, so do not lie, sir. Shush! You call yourself a babam? I spit at you! You know rules. There is to be no mention of cannon to non-babams. No mention! We must not allow it to be used for evil. Of course I know all that, you great blowhard. But we must use that cannon to get to the moon, old boy. And if we don't, sir, the world could end. Oh, world could end? Well, we cannot have that now. Still, you cannot use cannon right now because of certain circumstances. Circumstances? We must have permission of Gold Bob to use cannon. He is the one who started the whole blasting things to faraway places policy. Once he got rich, he let business slide and does not start it up again. Also, General White was the one who devoted himself to operation of cannon. But he was so depressed by losing of job that he took Cannon Key and left. Gold Bob and General White? Ah, that is correct. If you want to use cannon, you must find Gold Bob and General White. Very well then. We can't give up now, old boy. Ario, let's go find those two. Okay, so Gold Bob is in Posh Town, and I think General White is in the sewers of Roadport, isn't he? I know I've seen a white Babam around. I think he's in West Roadport, in like the bar. Okay, let's go, Coops. All right, and then Quake Hammer. So I've got a question for you PC people. Kind of. Especially audio people. So, my new motherboard has, it seems like it's got very shit audio drivers. And so sound that comes out via USB is extremely delayed. We're talking like 200 milliseconds of delay. Like, it's so bad that the maximum delay setting on Hatsune Miku Project Diva is not enough to compensate for the amount of lag. So, I bought one of them their Focusrite Scarlet interfaces. And if I'm on Reaper, right? Oh, by the way, the Focusrite USB, it installed its own ASIO USB drivers. And if I use Reaper, I can specify use the Focusrite interface ASIO USB drivers. And if I do that, dude, it's like 2 milliseconds of lag. It's so little. Mostly what I notice is output popo. I don't notice input lag, because I don't do anything that would notice that yet. But output lag, right? But with so on Reaper though, I can use the Focusrite the ASIO drivers, and then input and output round trip is like 2 milliseconds. I hooked my guitar in, and I was able to play guitar into my interface and then hear it back out of the computer with like no lag, which is awesome. My question is, how do I make all of Windows use those drivers instead of just Reaper? Because it would be great if I could get games to have zero output lag. What am I doing? Oh, I gotta find General White. So we actually do want to go over here. I think it's just over this way, isn't it? The town? No, this is here. Okay. While I'm here, though, if I'm using USB output, yeah. Like, as in, the USB would be what my interface is plugged into. And then my headphones are plugged into my interface, you know? But yeah, like, specifically Reaper's output, in which can specify use the interface's ASIO drivers, that works great. But, like, Windows doesn't use those drivers. And so everything's laggy as shit. You know what I've been doing for now? You know how I solved the issue temporarily? Which is not solved. It's just it makes it so I can at least play games. Is I'm using the HDMI audio. As in, like, right now, the audio output of my PC is my graphics card's NVIDIA HD audio drivers going HDMI audio out into my monitor, and then my speakers are plugged into my monitor's headphone jack. And and then my speakers have their own headphone jack on them if I want to use headphones, and then that has like 50 milliseconds of lag, so you can at least play games with it. The 1/8-inch jack is not an option? Correct. My new motherboard has no fucking support for the front panel audio jack.
Good day to you, Gonzalez. What can I do for you today? What's that you say? You must use the cannon in Far Outpost to save the world? Well, that is rather a pickle, isn't it?
And yep, there is no jack on the rear.
Very well, then. I certainly owe you a favor or two, Yes, I should say. The truth is, I had hoped to resume my business with that cannon someday. And just between us, I only stopped because the wife said she didn't like the noise. Sadly, it takes a hefty bit of coin to get that cannon working, so...
I know, it's fucked, Popo. Fucked.
I'll need you to demonstrate just how much you want to use that cannon. If it were a matter of money, just how much would you pay, if I may ask?
64 coins.
64 coins! You seem to be underestimating the value of my services. Well, I just can't abide that. Why don't you come back later,
Well, here's the thing. I already bought an interface. I already bought a USB interface that seems to be able to be really good.
Oh, you're back, are you? I thought you might be. Let's ask one more time. How much would you pay to use the cannon? I just need to see how serious you are.
Everything I have.
What? You'd pay every coin you own? All of them? You, really? So, really?
Yeah.
Well, I suppose I'm just surprised to hear you say that. Staggered, actually. Well, you know that means you'll be left with 0 coins, with absolutely nothing? You know that, do you?
Yeah, it's fine, fuck it.
I mean, think of it, man. You spent all your coins. I mean all of them. You would certainly face a great deal of difficulty down the road.
No, it'll be fine.
But hold on. I want to make sure you're doing this fully aware of the consequences. Are you sure you won't regret this later? Absolutely sure?
Bro, let's go.
I can really take them all? Really? You won't say just kidding later on? Any sort of tomfoolery like that?
No.
So you're not serious then? Well, I understand.
Dude, that's great. This happens in video games all the time, where the proper answer to that question was no. But really, it's the video game yes versus no doesn't actually mean would you say yes or no. The video game yes or no actually means would you like to progress or not. Fuck! All right. Okay. We have now given him all of our coins. He should give me a discount for wasting my fucking time.
Well, certainly shown me something, sir. So, I give my permission for you to activate the Far Outpost cannon.
There we go.
Oh, and I wasn't serious earlier, my dear fellow. How could I take your money? It's a shame, I suppose. But I'll return your money.
Oh, well, would you look at that?
Now, soldier on, my boy.
All right. Now, if I remember right, we just need to find that bar that's underneath Rogueport. The yes-no thing, it's like giving me flashbacks to Shin Megami Tensei. But that game at least gets a pass because it was translated to English. It was fan-translated, I mean to say. All right. Nice.
La da 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 da.
Now, hang on a second. Do I have a partner power that I'm not using? I do. Well... in one more level, I can take off HP plus. And then put that on. Okay, wait a second. Where am I? Oh, no, this is good. This is good. Fuck! Yo, morning craft. Okay, okay. I always forget where this little area is. I think it might just be a door next to the regular entrance. Fuck off. Ay, ay, ay. Power smash him. There's even a fourth stylish I could get there. Damn. Alright, and then you. I think this'll get him. Okay, okay. So I think we have to get back up to the top layer. Isn't it just right here? Is it just right here? Oh, it's just right here. Okay, so that's the locked door. I swear the guy is in here. White Babam. Oh, no, he's not. Okay, I'm gonna have to really rack my brain then if I'm gonna remember where this guy is. Okay, shit. I definitely remember there being... Oh, he's in Petalburg. Yeah. Okay. So... that means to get there now, we go here. I'm getting a little bit better at navigating these sewers, I say, after I just took forever to find where that bar was that didn't even have what I needed in it, but I do remember one of these two is Petalburg. It's that one. Alright, alright. And my boy is gonna be right here. Or maybe he's in the house. I thought he was outside. Oh, don't tell me he can't have moved. I swear he was always right here. And And didn't she complain about him even? Cake mix and ruin powder to make a heartful cake. Okay, maybe there's more Petalburg. Petalburg does not extend that way. I'm sure this is where the dude was. Oh, if it isn't Murphy. Eh? What's that you say? General White? General, well, I'm certain I've seen him around, but not lately, no. I think he may have possibly said he might head south to a more tropical locale. Freaky Key? Was that it? Yep, that's it. Might be possibly, perhaps could be it. Oh, okay. So he did. I was right about where he was, but he's moved. I knew it was a good idea to ask the mayor. All right. So now, the tropical locale is this pipe, I think, or the other one. It's one of the ones in this room. Yeah. I think we actually go this way. Blah, 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 blah. Alright, where is this guy, eh? Ah, come on. Oh. The coconut milk here is just the best. You should try it sometime.
General White? Yeah, he was here until a second ago. But he took off right quick, said he was going through an arena or something.
Alright, I see what's going on here. The old wild goose chase. It's like that part in Final Fantasy VII where you have to chase Kate Sith around. Oh, I wasn't trying to land on him. You have to chase Kate Sith around Gold Saucer. Does Quake Hammer just take these guys out? I doubt it. Yeah, it does 4. So then we gotta go to you. Do a power shell. Get the flower points that pop off of him. Whoop. Oh, right. Well, Quake Hammer only takes 2, and it hits all of them. Versus another Power Shell, which would take 3. Okay. So to get all the way to the arena, man, we gotta take the whole blimp. Oh. A lot of the design of this game, I feel like, is noticeably just like, let's make excuses to make the players run back and forth across the same place a bunch of times. Bum 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 bum. And like a lot of games make you run across the same place a bunch of times, but you know, it feels different in this one. Or it feels more noticeably forced in this one, I mean to say. Without having there be like something particularly, like a particularly interesting reason for the player to be doing it. Oh, hey, was there a stone block in the place here, though? There might have been. What up, Huggy? Good to see you. Welcome back, Gonzalez. Everyone's been all at Twitter waiting for your return. We've missed all your fabulous moves. Oh, I'm doing very well, just enjoying some Paper Mario. I think I'm coming up to the end of this game. You know, we're getting there. Alright, so we're looking for General White, but we're also looking for if there's any stone blocks. Can't help but notice this is a pipe up here. We got pipes up here, so I just gotta be on the lookout for anything special to do with them. The actual plot, there's 7 crystal stars that the bad guys want. Because... Oh, the 7 stars will open the 1,000-year door, which is supposed to have some great power behind it. And so both we and the bad guy are trying to collect the 7 crystal stars to open the 1,000-year door for ourselves. Now, at this point in the game, now that we're a bit further, it's been revealed that the thing that's behind the door, or that the door is weakening over time anyway, and the thing that's behind it is a great demon. A great demon where we need the 7 crystal stars in order to seal them back away. So it's like the 7 stars are used to open the door and then re-seal the demon, is the idea. But if the bad guys get it, then they won't do that, you know? Or whatever. Something like that. And so we have 6 of the stars right now. The 7th crystal star is in the hands of the bad guy. And he's on the moon. Okay. So, you know, pretty basic Mario stuff, you know. Alright, alright. It looks like I'm gonna have to start asking around about General White here, too. I wonder if you actually have to talk to the people that give you the clues, or if you could just find him right away. Alright, let's start talking to people. See who knows about Mr. White. Yo, Great Gonzalez, I hear you throw your hat back in the fighting ring. Yeah. We're just scanning text boxes for General White real quick. Gotta be someone in the juice bar that knows about it, right? But didn't I already ask them? I asked one person. Oh, yeah. Why didn't I talk to this guy, dude?
when I came in here, I thought I should talk to this guy.
You must mean that Wipe a Bomb, huh? Yeah, he used to come here all the time, but I haven't seen him lately. Now I think about it, I think he headed off to some huge tree or not. Okay, okay. Little bit more tediously running around. Revisiting the same places. Just to be told where to go next. Okay, so the tree is also in the underground area. And it's fine to just go here, I think. Pop in here. Slip down here. Over to this side. Oh! All right. All right, here's the big tree. So he won't be here. We'll just have to talk to Elder Puny, I'm sure. Oh, that little Punio, he's always darn so sweet. If I tried any of those GameCube games on the new Switch. Oh, no, I don't have the, Nintendo expansion. I only have the regular online. And to be honest, I don't even use it. So no, I haven't seen that at all. I did hear, though, that, Wind Waker speedrunning has new tech on the Switch 2 version. Because apparently there's, a trick you can do that just basically crashes the GameCube version, but the Switch 2 version, plows through it. And it makes more stuff skippable. General White, yeah, he's an old bomb with his great mustache, but I have no idea where he went. May have said he was going somewhere dark. I don't think that there is a pipe to Twilight Town, is there? I'll check. Because in this room, the pipe on the right goes to Keelhaul Key. I don't remember where this one goes. Right. Okay, so now we gotta dodge this guy again. Oh my god, I was just trying to jump onto the block. Ba, 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 ba. Give me coops. But why do you ask? Have you been playing any GameCube lately on the Switch too? I'd be surprised if you had a Switch too. Just cuz. No reason. Boom. Oh, I screwed up. Okay, and you know what? With this other Goomba, since I don't have the Para Goomba tattled yet, boom, there we go. Do, 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 do. Oh, all right, more coins. Yeah, I think for the most part I've heard quite positive things about the emulation. Except some people were... there might have been something about... I feel like people were saying that there's a lot of input lag. But then other people were saying that there's not actually, but I don't know. That's the thing is, for me, like, I can't really do emulators of anything because of the input lag. Dude, I was so disappointed, actually, in that, NES World Championships game, because the idea of that game, the NES World Championships on Switch, the idea of that game, and even the execution of it as far as like having you be side by side with your PB, having like the big split like timer and stuff. Such a great fun game and perfect idea, but I think the game is unplayable because of how much input lag there is. Okay, we are just looking for someone to mention General White here, or, here he is. He was here until recently. Where'd he go? What am I, his secretary? You look tired, I know that. Just because of HD TVs? No, it's worse than that, because, like, an NES or a Super Nintendo through a RetroTink feels perfect on an HD TV. It feels almost perfect, sorry. It feels very good. But yeah, there's just an extra layer of input lag that happens with like all emulators, I feel like. It even includes, like, remember the SNES Classic, Nintendo's SNES Classic? Like, I kind of went, I tested them one after the other. Super Nintendo through a RetroTink versus the SNES Classic, and the SNES Classic just felt like shit. Okay, he looked tired. Where does one go when they look tired? I mean, they go back home, right? Maybe now he's gonna be back in Petalburg. After all this time, he's just gonna be back now. Or, I mean... Would it mean he's in the fancy place? Maybe he's in the inn at the fancy place, who knows? I'm gonna take it to mean, though, that he's come back home first. I did already check the inn in Twilight Town, though. I mean, he might be in Rogueport Inn, actually. It'd be kind of funny if he was just there all along, you know? He never left. Not he never left, as in, like, we could have just gone there right away. But yeah, everything that I'm saying about the input lag thing, it just means that, like, people who are complaining about there being input lag on the Switch 2's emulation, I'm just inclined to believe them, you know? I'm gonna go to rogue ports in. There we go. Whoa. I feel like we missed a few frames there on that transition out. Alright, alright. I bet he's gonna be here. I suppose I should be talking to the people. Mr. Mario, haven't you found the princess yet? Oh, I'm so fraught with worry I can hardly sleep nowadays. Please, you mustn't wait another moment. Alright, alright. All we know is he looked tired. We've been to Petalburg. We've been to... What's the one next to it? The tree. We've been back to Fancy Town. We've been to the tropical place. We've been back to Glitzville. We checked Rogueport. I'm thinking he might just be in the new place. How do we get there again? I don't even remember where this place is. The Frosty place. Oh, yeah. I mean, he might just be there now. You know, that might be his home. You know what I mean? Chapter 6 was quite fun, I thought. 5 has been my favorite so far. Well, that's what I'm telling you, Huggy, is that he might be in the Frosty place. Oop. Alright, alright. Quake hammer. Boom. Swap to Koops. Hit him with the power shell. Very nice. Bada 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 bida boo ba. Okay, okay. Has he come home? We got an email. What's funny is, like, I can see why this is everybody's least favorite part of the game. For me, I mean, this is just more of my main complaint about the entire game, which is how much the game finds an excuse to get you to retraverse a place a bunch of times, in a way that feels kind of forced. There he is. He seems to be asleep. Wake him up? Yes, wake his ass up. Okay, what if I need to do it? Oh, okay. Doesn't waking a sleeping person up make you feel bad? Okay, okay, okay. We need Bobbery over here. Send him on in. Alright, alright. I don't think this is gonna work. He's still sawing logs. He couldn't be more asleep. Well, at least wait until it starts repeating text boxes. He's counting sheep. He woke. Nah, he's still asleep. Sleeping like a stashed baby. Not even budging. Still snoring away. Oh my god, that did do it. It's like the clue is that the text box is actually changing. If it wasn't for that, that would be very annoying. I'm tired. I don't need your attention. I just want to sleep, as it's all hopeless. What? That mustache, that hat, that hammer, even. Hut, I've been looking everywhere for you. Why? Well, to bring that cannon back online. I had lost my life's work, my very reason to live. I found myself at wit's end. And then the Rogueport fortune teller told me, seek the man with the red M hat, the one with the hammer and stash. He'll fulfill your dreams, or something like that. What? You need to use the cannon to help you save the entire world? Hip hip hooray! The fortune teller was right. So, what are we waiting for? I shall get the cannon ready, so go tell the mayor. Now get moving, Hadut! Alright, we did it. And yeah, that's kind of what I'm saying, or that was kind of it, is that it's like, this game wants you to walk back and forth across the same place a lot of times, and it wants you to go back to previous areas a lot, without there being a new thing for you to find there. So, cannon is back online. Well, I could just explode with delight. Now, let us shoot you guys to the moon. We've done it, old boy. Now, you follow me. You come this way. All right. Surely we'll take a shave here. Preparations are complete. The cannon is fire ready. Hut, let's do this. Oh. Now you stand here. General White, is big bomb cannon ready? Hut, leave it to me. Now, men, you know the drill. Load the big bomb cannon. Now, positions everyone. Bring guidance system online. Bringing guidance system online. System now online. System check. System check. All clear. Prepare for detonation sequence. Open out a hatch. Open in a shutter. Elevate on my mark. Shining. Target is the moon. Shooting Mario out of a cannon. The long-standing tradition. Wind speed 108. Correct direction, correct elevation. Target locked. Chamber hatch open. Now, everyone in. Everyone. Close chamber hatch. Shut up, cannon face. Conditions all green. Stand by, okay? It is time. Big bomb cannon fire! Oh, they were just in there for show, huh? They loved it. Good luck, Mario. All right, all right. A level on the moon is also kind of a Mario tradition. Well, that was a rather bumpy trip, what? Who would have guessed I'd get to do such a thing? Well, old boy, we're really on the moon by Crabbery. So, what say you? Shall we find the last crystal star and save Princess Peach, hmm? Oh, yeah. You know, you got like Mario Land 2, you're on the moon. Mario Odyssey, you're on the moon. Is this even faster on the moon? Yeah. Okay, so there is a left and a right. What's right here? Oh! Don't think you can get that past me. Huh? What? Oh, okay. The one back there has cracks on it, too. All right. Maybe this one will have our big reward. Just an item that I can't even hold. And now, do they all blow up or just the ones with the cracks? Good, just the one with the cracks. Okay. Oh, hello. There we go. Got him. Let's try an Earth Tremor on these guys. Get using up our star power here. So, Metroid Prime 4 doesn't have a release date yet, right? They've just said it's I believe they've said it's going to come out this year. Oh, shit, they only have 6 HP. I think they've said it's this year. But I don't think we've got an actual date on it yet. That said, if it ends up being next year, that's fine. Hope it'll be good. Me too. Me too. All right. Let's go, yeah, 3 was not great, but I think Nintendo in general has changed a lot since Metroid Prime 3. I mean, that was a Wii game, you know? Since then, Nintendo has gotten a lot better with a lot of their, well, I don't know, you know. I've been liking a lot of Nintendo's stuff lately, is all I'm saying. Like Metroid Dread, Mario Odyssey. Yeah, I didn't like Prime 3 very much. The way that everyone was yakking at you the whole time is very annoying. Like, and so actually, here's something specific about it. Just the other day, Taco, you were asking me, in Metroid Prime, is there a way to turn off the blap blap, go here next? You know, is there a way to turn that off? And I was saying yes. In the options, there is specifically an option called Hint System that you can turn off, and then it doesn't tell you where to go anymore. In Metroid Prime 3, however, even if you turn the Hint System off, you still have, like, the characters in the game telling you where to go all the time. Oh, okay. Get him. Get him. Okay, we're getting closer to the ability to get partner power up. And yeah, I agree. The I mean, and that's the thing, is I feel like pretty much everybody agrees that the isolation is one of the most important things to the series, which is kind of annoying that they fucked it up a little bit in Dread as far as that goes, you know. Like, Dread was like it was like in the right direction, but they still weren't really committing to it hard enough. Okay, we just gotta Quake Hammer these guys no matter what, apparently. I did, yes. The thing specifically what I noticed about Dread is that every single time that you get a new ability, the place that you're supposed to go is the very closest spot to you where you can use that ability. And anywhere else that you go is kind of a waste of time. Because, like, you can go way out into other places and, like, get a couple extra, like, missile packs or whatever, but then you just have to go back to where you came from, you know? There wasn't, like, the world didn't loop around very well, you know? And so, like, if you weren't taking the intended path, then all you were doing was signing up to have to, like, as far away as you run away from the path, you have to run back, you know? Because it's not going to loop around in a satisfying way to prevent you from having to do that. So yes, I thought that the map design in general was lacking for that reason. And the other thing about it was that, I lost it. Oh, teleporters are stupid. That's my other thing to say. Teleporters are dumb. So I went left right away, and we're still going left. In all games, let me elaborate a little bit more. Teleporting is the least interesting way to reach a new place. Like, for example, right? Take Elden Ring, for example. There were a lot of places in Elden Ring that you wondered how to get to, right? Where you're like, man, I wonder how I get up there. And a lot of the time, the answer was cool, right? It was interesting to figure out how to get to places. Except for when the answer was a teleporter. Right? Any time where it was like, oh, it turns out that you just have to find this teleporter that could be literally anywhere on the map because the teleporters some of them go literally across the entire map, which means that, like, there is zero, like, connection between where you come from and where you go. And so, whenever that is the answer of how to get to a place, that's boring. Because, yeah, when I say teleporter, I'm not talking about Hollow Knight, where you unlock fast travel points. I'm talking about, and that's why I rephrased it to more specifically say, hey, we need this. That's why if I'm going to be more specific, I say teleporting is the least interesting way to reach a new area. La da 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 da. But yeah, the thing is that in Metroid Dread, it's like there are several like point-to-point teleporters in the game. And so sometimes it's like you reach a teleporter and you're like, all right, just fuck me up, I guess. And it just sends you to wherever, and then now you're in a totally new place that you're exploring from. And then, which is like, firstly, not super interesting at first. Oh, fuck off. But then also has the issue of then, like, when you're trying to figure out how to get from place to place, and you're considering, like, where you can and can't move, around the world, or, like, how to get from place to place, considering that, like, oh, this room teleports to this other room specifically, so if I go over, I don't know, I just think that that's annoying. Or not super interesting. Okay, I think we're doing all right here. I mean, we're doing perfectly well. What am I talking about? I'm just saying words. The combo of Flower Saver plus more flowers being dropped after every fight. Perfect. Oh, you know what? I forgot to even use this BP. Alright, I think I'm going to take off HP plus and put on Power plus Partner. That's actually the second one I have. There we go. So now Mario is double Power plus, and the Partner is double Power plus. So that's pretty sweet. Come on. I was too close to him. Alright, it's a Z Yucks. It's a genetic improvement on the original Yucks. Multiple mini Z Yucks will appear to protect the main unit, as you'd expect. Oh, right. Sometimes they also restore HP to the main unit, which really burns me up. Okay. Pop. Boom. Big damage. Oh my gosh. Ay. And now we're gonna leave this fight and immediately get hit again. Okay, we just want to flip that guy around. And then one-shot this guy. Yep. Okay, right after I took that HP plus off. I'm getting wailed on here. Oh, I just missed him? Alright. Flip him around. Get rid of that guy. Get rid of this guy. But yeah, despite my complaints about some of the map design in Dread, I still really enjoyed the game, and I played through it like 6 times or so. I played through it on the Dread mode where you die in one hit. Because, like, you know, the boss fights are super fun, and the levels were just fun to get through in general. So, like, overall, I really enjoyed it. There's also just something satisfying about Metroid Dread in and of itself existing. Because of how that was, like, the big rumor, you know, for so long. I suppose I didn't need to switch to her. Alright. Bunch more stuff to blow up. I tell you, this area so far, uninteresting level design. All the same enemies repeated. You walk really slow. Now it looks to me though that this is probably where we're actually going. I wonder if it loops around, like you're going around the moon. Because we could have gone left or right at the start. Which makes me think maybe it's just you're supposed to go either left or right, and either way you'll arrive here. Kind of like that idea.
Rather suspicious building, wouldn't you say, old boy? Do be careful, eh?
It's interesting to think that every single line like that in the game has to have 6 different versions for every character. Like one for each character.
What's that, dude? Whoa, that's Mario. So let's get him?
Just try it. Popo and Duck is raiding in. Did you try to do a stream today, but the internet's not, is the internet not, fucking... You did get first from the Raid Sparrow. Is the internet not working? Texas internet? Yeah. I'm sorry to hear it. Here. At the very least, take one of these. Boom. Oh, all right. Now, these guys. Boom, boom. Yep. Perfect. I do love the way that he had to, like, pull his collar down to drink. Alright, we gotta tattle this guy. And then we're about to get blasted a little bit. Alright. That's an elite X-Naut. This guy is the creme de la creme of the X-Nauts. 10-5-1. He'll use regular attacks as well as boosting his power or size. Alright. Oh, okay. Boom. No problem. I might be on maximum money soon. Mario, if these X-Naut dweebs are here, that's totally it. Then the Crystal Star must be here too, don't you think? And Peach must be here too. We gotta find her, Mario. Alright. Boom, heal me up, baby. And okay. Well, here we are. We're on the moon. It's time for the moon base dungeon. And look at this. All the stuff that we recognize from when we were playing as Peach. I think we do this. And then that lets her finish them. Perfect. Get our flower points back. Okay. Oh. Elevator key card. All right. And now we can step wherever we want. Replenish this 10 HP. All right, get rid of, like, I mean, I don't know, actually. Get rid of the omelet. All right, boom, elevator key. Now what? Sub-level 1. Sometimes that goes at like half speed, I swear. Alright, check this out. Multi-bounce. Get fucked. Access code? Oh, I got no idea. It's piss, of course. Damn. Multi-bounce. Oh no. Don't screw me. Nice. It's kind of a party in here, huh? Gears under repair. Alright, alright. So what's going on here, huh? Well, we need the gear, I suppose. On to sub-level 2. Oh. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. I feel like this dungeon is probably going to go kind of fast, just because of the way that it's laid out. Ooh, look at this guy, though. New enemy type. Ah, he died before I could tattle him, though. Alright, and we're kicking ass, dude, I tell ya. The almost full badge point build. We're just all badged out now. The enemies don't know what to do. Okay, I see. So that's like a down. It looks like there's 2 here, and then 1 up, 1 over, all the way, and then that looks like 2 to me. I think I did it wrong. No, that worked. All right. I'll take it. Whoa. Oops. Oh. All right. Well, now we can tattle one of these guys. X not PhD. Guys like this invent all the annoying things we fight. The chemicals do all kinds of stuff, like making things burn, huge or burning people. He may also use potions to heal himself, or make himself impossible to hit. X not PhDs are really annoying, so best take them out before they boost themselves. Alright, big attack, boom, boom. So next level, I'll probably just take badge points and then put HP plus back on. Not really seeing anything special to do in this level, or in this room. When leaving the lab, always do your all-point inspection in the loudest voice possible. I have some stuff to do, so I'm not coming into work tomorrow, and that's that. Oh, one more over here. Notice of new seminar. Galloping toward an era of risk-free potions. Okay, okay. Did Mrs. Dash come in via the raid? I didn't see her at all. Did she get first in Popo's stream? Maybe she got first in Popo's stream and then instantly fell asleep. Hey, there's our gear. Oh. Well, we're somewhere else now. Where in the heck are we? Oh, the locked door. That's very interesting. The coffee betrayed you. You fell asleep? All right, nice. So now we've got a teleport back to the moon. Sweet. So we just need to figure out how to get that gear off the top there. Yes, Mia? There we go. Man, I'm having so much trouble hammering these things. I should just jump on them. All right, Mia's starting to get into the mood of bothering me. Have I skipped anything? No. This is perfectly normal. Is that the type that I've already tattled? Yes, it is. Okay, nice. Got rid of him. Nice. No bullshit. And we've almost racked up an entire another level here. Aha, what do we have here? It's like Dino Crisis, jumping up into the vents. Oh, and we have a lot of freedom of movement up here too. We can go right. I'm guessing this is how we get the gear, though, if we go left. Oh, there's... Okay, there's several places to go. Let's try the farthest one first. Ah, you can get back here. But to what end? For what purpose? Por qué? Tell me I can just jump back up here. No, of course not, because I had to slip through the vent. Alright, see you later, doofus. Oh. Okay, so this one surely will get us the gear, right? Yes. I always press right when I want to get to my partners. Boom. Also, I never use coops to grab stuff like that anymore. All right, and now lastly, we've just got this vent. Oh, hello. Oh! Oh my gosh, and we even get a pixelated Goombella. This is very similar to in Mario RPG. There's a spot where you can do this. How to activate the switch, left, right, middle. 014029. Oh 014029. Left, right, middle. Yes, I've done the whole train already. Okay. Hang on a second. Okay, I got it written down. And now, take me out this way. Oh! Oops. Okay, let's flip so that we can lead with a tattle. That's an X Yux. I hear this is read as Cross Yux, not as X Yux. Oh. Anyway, this is a new Yux designed to protect extra important areas. They were designed to be unbeatable. They're not. Okay. Got him down to 2. Okay, so I think that means we need to multi-bounce him. So that we can get both of his buddies in one turn. Oh no, don't fuck me. Okay. Alright, perfect. Boom, always more badge points. And you know why? I could actually get defend plus P pretty easily, but I mean, the thing is, my partners have a lot of HP because they're powered up. Flower Saver P would be really good, though. Let's get rid of Hammer Thrower and put Flower Saver P on. I think I like that instead of, I think I like that instead of HP Plus for now. Okay. Card key opens a door. Hey, there's those guys that bite me whenever we're in the, fall in the water. Look how tall that chair is, dude. That's great. And yeah, I've still had no reason not to just take BP. Like, the reason, honestly, like, the biggest reason I keep taking BP is because I can just use my BP to be HP or FP whenever I want. And yet I'm still not doing that. Because the badge points are still more valuable than that, you know? Okay, so I believe I've now been everywhere here. Wait, insert the elevator key. You're tripping. I already did that. Right. You also don't need more HP if you have defense up and enemies drop more hearts after battles. Oh. There's 2 elevators here. Gotcha. And then, yeah, so we've also got FP Saver, and enemies also drop flowers after every fight, so we don't need a ton of flower points either, because we just use the same flower points every run. 014029? That's right. I'm good with numbers. 014029. Oh, it's the Quizmaster. Hey, dude, you feeling all right?
Who are you, huh? You came here to get the elevator key so you can access the computer room? Yeah, I thought so. Well, then you're gonna have to beat me to get it. And if you lose, your life is mine, you hear me? Mine! So what do you say?
Challenge this chump.
You're mine now.
Let's do it, dude.
And here we go, folks, the main event. The 66th annual Quirk Quiz, yay! If you get 5 correct answers to the following questions, then you win. But if you get just 3 wrong answers, you're toast. You don't want to be toast, folks. But what are we waiting for, huh? Here we go. Question number 1. Exactly what's hidden here?
The elevator key.
You sure about that?
Yeah.
Oh, you're correct. Crud. But that was an easy one. Yeah, you won't do so well in the next one, I guarantee that. Here we go, sucker. Question number 2. What's the name of the girl in Petalburgers waiting patiently for Coop's return?
Koopy Koo.
Oh, you're correct, crud.
Question 3. Goomba, Lava Buzzle, Buddy Beetle, Boo. How many feet do they have total? 2? 6? Yeah. Fuzzy Beetles have 4, Goombas have 2, the other 2 have 0.
Alright, here we go, sucker. Question 4.
It's elementary. For non-idiots, where was the one, the only diamond star? It's not Glitzville Arena. I don't think it's the Poshly Sanctum. I'm gonna say the ship, just out of Process of elimination. Yeah, that one I didn't know. Oh, wrong. You're dumber than dumb. Remember, 3 strikes and you're out, loser. Okay. What was the name of the very first champion at Glitzville Arena? I think it was Prince Mush. Yeah. You're correct, you jerk! You've already gotten 4 correct, you're kidding me! Well, fine. I'm gonna toss an extra hard one your way. You happy now, sucker? Question 6. What did Francesca and Frankie from Rogueport lose on Keyhall Key, the ring? Sure about that? Yeah. No! Correct! That's 5 correct answers, Crud, you win! Honestly, I thought that the star that we're going for now is the diamond one, because I actually made notice that when the 1,000-year door showed me the next star, I was like, oh, that star looks really like neutral colored. All right, take this, but I really hate you. But all right, let's find out then. It was it was the first one from Hotel's Belly. Gotcha. And then the other one's Emerald, Gold, Ruby, Sapphire, Garnet. Okay. Okay, so we got the elevator key. Wait, I got the gear, remember? I liked the train section. It was fun and funny. All right, there we go. And then left, right, middle. Okay. Okay, we'll move left as long as you hold A, then it will move backward for as long as you hold B. Okay. Well, I mean, we want the badge. Is this the easiest crane game of all time? Whatever the badge is, I want it, you know? Feeling fine. Immune to poison and dizzy. Okay, nice. The detective character was super funny, I thought. Just the way that, you know. Kept saying that he suspected everything the whole time. I liked that. And then getting the area where you're stopped is really fun, you know. For the most part, like, the actual gameplay through the train was just kind of running around talking to everybody over and over. But the little dungeon bit that you get when you're stopped for a bit and you have to get the key, that part was fun. And, you know, that's where you get, like, the spring jump and stuff, too. So that, you know, that was exciting because I had no idea that spring jump was going to be an ability, you know. So that made that part memorable as well. Okay, I think we multi-bounce here. All right. So now Back to sub-level 2. Second elevator. Sub-level 3. And then I'll get rid of the PhD first. Damn. But yeah, I used to rely quite a bit on the star power to keep me healed up. It's funny that like now we're just so strong via badges that we don't need to. What I mean is, like, you would think that as time went on, my low amount of health would be more of an issue. But it's been less of an issue. Which is noticeable because I'm having to use the star powers less and less. That's what I'm trying to say. While we're playing Snake here. Oh, that's clever that it turned around on me. Like it did a direct change of direction. That's actually like very cute. Eh. I'm wondering if there's going to be a save point mid-dungeon here, or if I'm expected to just go up to level 1. Maybe this is the left, right, middle? Oh. Wait, we have 3 card keys already? This seems really important if we needed 3 card keys. Alright, let's do it. It's not like Metal Gear Solid where we gotta shove the keycard in our ass to warm it up. You know what? Oh, wait, what's Showstopper? It only costs 2? When successful, defeats your enemies with a single blow. I've never tried this. Let's try this. Okay. Ah, I'm dumb! Oh, it worked anyway. Okay, okay. What do we got here? Oh, I see, I see. Okay. This looks like we need to... toss him over. Oh. Oh, I thought I had to be fast. Okay, there's a whole bunch that needs to be done. I think I got to go back to level 1 and save. All right, so we came from sub-level 2. Take me just a bit left. And then I think there was a save point back here. Next to a resource refiller as well, except I think my resources are full. Sure are. Alright, save me up. Yeah. And then I think that's gonna do it for today. I mean, it's after 10 o'clock, so I gotta be done. But, I'm thinking... I'll probably play this tomorrow. Tomorrow, I'm thinking we will very likely finish it. And I'm guessing that there's going to be a lot of yakking for the end of the game, right? Like it'll probably take longer than expected to beat it from here, just due to cutscenes. I'm guessing, right? And so my assumption is we're going to beat it tomorrow, and then maybe Thursday we can dedicate to the Pit of 100 Trials and see if I can beat that. So all right. So, all right. That's it for me tonight. Thanks for watching. I will see you guys tomorrow for the rest of Paper Mario. Yeah, I think we're gonna beat it tomorrow, and then there might be more to do that we'll do on Thursday. Maybe we'll see. But okay. That said, I'm gonna send you guys over to Jiggle Bill, who is playing the guitar, improv style. He's a super good improv guitarist. So go enjoy some excellent improv guitar and say hi to him for me, and have a great night. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.